Hi, my name's Mackenzie and I'm Maddie's sister. When I was just 11 years old, Maddie was diagnosed with a rare and aggressive cancer called multicentric osteogenic sarcoma. For 8 months, she fought with everything she had. We traveled all the way to Ohio to see the best specialists, hoping for a miracle. Maddie was the kind of person who always wanted to help others, even while going through the hardest battle of her life. After Maddie passed away, my family and I started Maddie's Fight Foundation to carry on her legacy and her beautiful spirit. Maddie's Fight Foundation is a 501c3 nonprofit dedicated to supporting children battling cancer and the families who care for them. We also help fund research for osteosarcoma, because these kids deserve more options, more hope, and more time. Maddie inspired us to fight, and now we fight for every child facing cancer. Join us in making a difference.
And now, live on Shockwave Sports, Monday Night Card, Friday Night Strike, Shock Wrestling's Maddie's Fight Night. Hello everybody and welcome to Maddie's Fight Night here on Shock Wrestling, our first ever live charity stream here on the Shockwave Sports channel. Of course, check out the Zeffy link down in the description below to donate to the Shock Wrestling Maddie's Fight Night stream. Tonight, JohnVaughnHollywood, me, is joined by the one and only Ace of Shock Wrestling, your general manager of Monday Night Card. Well, we have a pretty stacked night for us, but I want to let the people at home know what the Maddie's Fight Foundation is all about. Actually, there's a little anecdote here. It stands for Maddie, making it our mission to find a cure for osteosarcoma, advocating for the needs of children fighting cancer, dedicating our life to making a difference, determined to put a smile on every child we encounter's face, increasing funding for osteosarcoma research, educating the community about pediatric cancer. Only 4% of general cancer donations go to pediatric cancer. In the face of one of the most challenging battles a child and their family can endure, Maddie's Fight Foundation stands as a pillar of unwavering support and compassion. This was created in honor of my cousin Maddie, who we celebrate her what would have been her 19th birthday here tonight with a fantastic show, and starting the night off strong with a Shock Wrestling World Championship match featuring another one of my cousins, the Hammer, taking on Rob, the World Champion, here at Maddie's Fight Night.
It's an honor to be here, JVH. I think this is going to go down as one of our favorite events of 2025. I'm so glad 3 years in, we talked about it since the beginning of Shock Wrestling as a whole. We wanted to do something for the Maddie's Fight Foundation, and here we are. And here it is, a Hammer Bros reunion for Maddie.
Wow.
What a moment.
This is beautiful. There he is, the one and only, the Hammer, along with Hugh, his Shock Wrestling World Tag Team Champion partner, and their brother Luke, who hasn't necessarily gotten along with these two all the time, but they're reunited at last here at Maddie's Fight Night.
This is crazy.
I actually just saw him. I just saw the Hammer, shockingly, at Maddie's Fight Night at the Mets.
Oh.
He showed up. Yeah, he flew in. Or he didn't fly in, he drove in. But I saw these three at Maddie's Fight Night at the Mets. I was wondering why they were all getting along so well. It seems that they wanted to come out together in celebration tonight.
It is cool to see. We have literally not seen the three of these guys together since early 2023, which is kind of crazy to think about. And there he is.
That's a long time.
Shock Wrestling World Champion, the Tap King, the member of the BWI Brotherhood who defeated JVH's BWI in War Games on Saturday, Robert.
Bruh, that was completely uncalled for and unnecessary.
Just brought up a fact.
That ref screwed us. That ref screwed us.
Listen, Robert, the rest of the BWI, I think, put up a fair fight. This whole ref thing is, I don't know. War Games, it's a complicated match. There's a lot of things going on. As you know, it's hard to even commentate it, let alone officiate it.
But we are kicking off the show strong with this match. I really don't know what to expect. This could be the opportunity for the Hammer to become the four-time world champion in Shock Wrestling.
Yeah, no one has specifically become a four-time world champion, you know, with that belt specifically. We have Old Ben, who I believe is an 8-time world champion, looking to become a 9-time world champion tonight.
Woo!
We'll see if Old Ben, the Nature Boy, could get another belt in his resume.
I'm quite impressed by that, Ace.
It's wild. There he is, though.
What a universe.
Robert's first world championship. And it's been a good reign.
Also, yeah, but look, we've got a lot of new superstars around this universe. And everybody knows I don't get along with Robert all too well. Proving Grounds just around the corner, guys. It's right here. It's coming.
Newly announced Community Creations Tournament kicking off tomorrow on Monday Night Caw. And look at this.
Oh, look at this.
Little respect there. This is a nice way to kick off the show.
And Robert, of course, very excited to be here in honor of the Maddie's Fight Foundation. I gotta give a shout out to this man that I hate. A little bit out of kayfabe here, I guess, where he said, if we're doing a 24-hour stream, I'll be there. I'll take shifts for Maddie's Fight Night. And I went, thanks, pal. Thank you, Rob.
I'd love to say, you know, if somebody donates here, we'll have Rob on, but he could be sleeping right now for all we know.
It's happened in the past during some big matches. He's gotten confused at where he's at, kind of fallen asleep on the spot, and woken back up as a champion.
Oh, how about this? If one of the things we'll do if we reach our first goal, JVH will call Jake Ricker during the press conference.
Oh, gosh, yes. We plan on extending this PLE a little bit longer than just the show and having a post-show press conference here, live on Shockwave Sports.
You could be like JVH's day-to-day job and pay him to talk to Jake.
Look at this tie up here by Robert. Don't forget, though, click the link down below. Any donation amount, it doesn't matter. You can click on other. There might be a little few goal things on there through Zephy. It's a cool service that tries to help foundations in support of not taking money away from the foundations, trying to give all that they can to support multiple different types of organizations and foundations. Maddie's Fight Organization is a 501c3. Oh, can I work that into a move? The 501c3? Come on. We have the 619. We have the you can't see me. We'll make it work.
Nice drop kick from the Hammer. Ooh. Now look at these kicks. Oh, Hammer with a burning hammer. Stomp there. Hammer.
Smart of Hammer not to go for the pin after his burning hammer. He's done that before in the past, but Robert is a competitor you can't go that easy on.
Ooh, frog splash from the second rope. Hammer had to win a gauntlet match to be here, a 10-person gauntlet.
Speaking of big matches, our Maddie's Fight Night Rumble. 40 people in it later on tonight.
Rumble. The winner will receive the Maddie's Fight Trophy Award. It's a belt, but you know what I mean. It's not a new title.
Hey, I saw it. It looks beautiful. Fantastic job by Ace.
Moonsault
Take down by Robert. God, come on, Hammer. Pick yourself up. What are you doing here?
Oh, this is vintage Rob right now, going for that flying knee.
Oh,
and now
I know what's coming.
Stalking the Hammer. It might be time for that ultimate ginger and to retain. 1, 2, kick out.
Now I do have to say, of course, Hugh hasn't answered my calls recently. You know, I invited him to be a part of the new Monarchy BWI. Doesn't necessarily seem too down for that. If Hammer gets the win tonight, Hammer, hit me up, bro.
Oh.
You know,
only if he gets the win.
Another world champion a part of the Monarchy. Yeah, maybe.
Right hook there from the Hammer, looking good right now. Has the champ down.
Don't try to put me down in front of my cousin. He doesn't know better.
Oh, head first.
Oh my gosh.
That was actually
Get
nasty
up, Robert.
looking. Oh,
It'd be funny if Rob's reign came to an end here.
Another one.
Oh!
That was a more devastating.
Couldn't even make it the tidal wave.
Oh, that's true. Oh, going for a calf crusher. That might be a rope break though. Nope.
Yeah,
maybe not.
Hammer.
It looks weird on our angle and gets out of it though.
He's confusing himself too. Just look at him now. He's all lost. The Hammer Bros are cheering him on.
Crossbody. Into another cover.
This guy.
One.
I don't think that's it.
Only a 1 count.
That little scoundrel Roberts. Always sneaking his way out of it.
Might be going for that vintage phenomenal forearm. No, he missed. Rob moved out of the way.
That was Rob.
Stunner. Hammer looks knocked out, folks. Is that enough?
Not looking hot.
1, 2, 3. Still world champion.
Well, folks, he tried. The Hammer tried, but that evil BWI Brotherhood member wins again.
I don't know why you're saying a brotherhood's evil. Haven't you heard the term Saturdays are for the boys? Sundays are for the Rob, it seems. Him winning PLEs all year.
Retaining that championship here again, the ShockWrestling World Champion.
That is a big old stat for you, that only one person has beaten Rob on a PLE this year. You know who that is?
Nicholas?
Germ. Who maybe should be the #1 contender. I don't know. Just saying.
I disagree, Ace.
I will
100% don't agree with that.
I might have something to say about it on Monday.
I think that means he's going to have a special announcement on Monday Night Raw tomorrow. Don't forget to tune in.
You never know where my major announcements are coming from. My major announcement on TikTok went viral.
I know. What the hell, Ace? And then we have a whole new group of people as we set up for the Proving Ground season. And speaking of new people, somebody who is a new competitor, a rookie around these parts, is now a Women's European Champion, putting her title on the line tonight. Llorona Figueroa, the Women's European Champion, is facing the one and only my sister, Killa JohnVaughnHollywood.
The nepotism continues, not surprised.
What?
I'm just saying.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh,
she earned her spot just like every other woman did.
I'll give it
in
to
Shock
her.
Wrestling matches.
This gear looks sick. She looks like this looks like a mix of Spider-Woman and Wednesday Addams.
Oh, I get it with the stripes.
Yeah.
Yes, I took this from Community Creations.
This is great.
Sorry.
We don't know
Part
the
of
creator's
it,
name.
the other half I made. Yeah.
Go search Spider-Man. You'll just look hard enough.
There's 39 pages as of the Maddie's fight recording that had yeah. Spider-Man.
Both you and me were looking. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, what is the connection with Spider-Man tonight?
Yes, Maddie's favorite superhero was the one and only Spider-Man. Sadly, Andrew Garfield was her choice, not Tobey Maguire's, but what do I know? As she is a huge Spider-Man fan. She's partially the reason why I ended up in Spider-Man suits so often. Of course, over on the JohnVaughnHollywood channel, we love sending those old photos of me in the Spider-Man suits. I actually have a picture on my desk of me and Maddie in a Spider-Man costume.
Kind of insane
together.
you're not in a Spider-Man suit right now. I just realized.
Look, I am representing the brand here.
Yep, that's
at
true.
Shock Wrestling.
You might be in
The
a Spider-Man
BWI
suit later.
is important to me.
You do have a match.
Look, the BWI is important. It's secret identity, brother.
Oh.
No Way Home has the joke where they're like, hey, he's dressed like a youth pastor. Do I look like a youth pastor, Ace, with my BWI hat and my strike
Maybe
jersey?
for the Church of England.
That was a good one. Speaking of the Church of England, the European Championship is on the line. Llorona Figueroa in some purple and gold gear here tonight. Of course, gold, the yellow cancer ribbon that we use represents pediatric and childhood cancer. But I believe also yellow is the ribbon for sarcoma, which Maddie had. Sarcoma, a bone cancer. Maddie's Fight Foundation supports all families of all types of childhood cancer, though. So don't forget to check it out at Maddie'sFight.org. As you can see, the chaos banners around with all the Maddie. Don't forget the website's name. Look, it's right there. Right there.
I kept getting the website name wrong, so I'm glad we did this.
Is it too soon to announce that we have confirmed Across the Pond will be back this year?
Yes, in September, as we look towards the fall of Shock Wrestling as we wrap up the summer. It's been a fun summer.
Busy summer all around. Of course, Aftershock and Fight Night, our previous live streams, were such a fun and long time. But this Maddie's Fight Night and Saturday night's crowd-pleasing event from last week kind of set us up here, you know, start expanding some stories as new competitors come in before Tidal Wave in August.
Hey, I gotta get ready for Ace August. We're only a week away.
Yeah, is there a theme, or are you just doing the chaos like JohnVaughnHollywood did?
I don't know.
Oh, missing the table. Oh, this is a table smash. Damn it! I didn't write it down. Leave it to me.
Well,
did not write it down.
General manager of Friday Night Strike, everybody.
Look, Killa wanted to be in a match. I mean,
it goes back to the nepotism.
Match. No.
Oh.
This match was booked perfectly fine. Killa definitely had a match that earned her way into this. She didn't. Another table comes out.
As Bubba Ray would say, Devon, get the tables.
Oh my goodness. That table's standing straight.
Yeah, it's just...
Well, Killa's used to lifting tables when she volunteers at Maddie's fight events.
Oh.
Look, there's going to be a lot of volunteer talk and jokes about Spider-Man throughout the night, especially with some of the gear that I've got a sneak preview of. Oh, tying up the head of La Llorona on the outside of the ring.
As, of course, I'll try to leave the Spider-Man talk for maybe a certain BlockBuster match. But,
oh boy.
Try to steer it towards, Killa. Is there a memory that pops out to you with you and your sister and Maddie growing up?
She, yeah, Maddie, her sister, Mackenzie, the spoiler, of course, in our main event tonight against Bluebird. And Killa and I would hang out all the time when we were younger. Maddie was a big SpongeBob fan.
Oh, yeah.
Which, by the way, I have to complain. This just happened like 3 days ago. You know, from tonight, live. So, camp day at the Mets had SpongeBob jerseys.
Oh.
And I had no idea. And it's SpongeBob and Patrick in Jellyfish Fields dressed like baseball players.
Oh, look at this. There, say the number. That's a 450.
450. Oh,
no, but the other number.
501c3.
There you go.
501c3. My goodness.
Now, you famously do not like tables. You were just put through one by Sully over a week ago.
Yes. It was not fun. I hope it doesn't happen again as La Llorona throws the table on top of Killa.
Drop kick the... Oh! Are we dialing up the band?
Uh-oh.
Oh, you might have to say it again. There it is!
501c3!
I can't believe it happened again.
Perfect. I figured out my memory. Maybe this will go viral. We saw Taylor Swift, front row.
Oh.
At Speak Now, her first ever world
Folks,
tour.
JVH has clout.
Row.
He stood front row for Taylor Swift. Read it and weep, ladies.
Speak Now, first ever world tour for Taylor Swift. Front row tickets. Maddie was very little, such a precious little baby. And we had pictures of her, you know, she was I don't know how old she was, but she fell asleep during the concert.
Damn.
My Aunt Barbie was holding her, and she was asleep during front row Taylor Swift. I can't remember what songs it was. I have pictures, though, somewhere.
My first
Killa
concert
sets up the table.
My first concert was famously Justin Timberlake.
Dude, my first concert was Drake Bell. I never thought that I'd find a way. And I found a way. Look at this, though. La Llorona picking up Killa. She's close to that table.
Oh.
Powerbomb.
Decides she might
What's
need to do some
happening
more
here?
damage.
I don't know. She's looking for another table. I don't think that's necessary, La Llorona. Killa wants this Women's European Championship. Hasn't said if she joined the monarchy yet. Doesn't bow down to her king. I don't know why.
She couldn't do her move because the table was there. Is Killa gonna do it? Oh.
Trick. Oh, look at this.
Oh man.
What's happening?
Oh, it worked.
Able to sneak her way to the win. Taking Killa through the table from behind.
Killa do be losing at PLEs a lot.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't you be starting backstage beef.
You're right. Especially that's not the tree I should be barking on because she will clap back.
Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Women's European Champion. La Llorona, Figueroa. Like I said, still a rookie competitor. Only been around the Shock Wrestling universe for a few months. And that could be you if you join our Community Creations tournament.
How do I join?
You can join by joining our Discord or DMing our Instagram. I don't know. There's like a rule set Raven put in the Discord. I don't know.
Join
Ask
our
him.
Discord.
DM Raven
our mods
in our Discord. DM our mods. That's my favorite part. It's time for a BlockBuster World Championship match. Oh, look at the lights.
Man. Oh, I wonder who it is. Oh my God.
Whoa!
So
the Amazing Spider-Man.
So we
You
did,
get that reference?
Yes, I do. You could have put in the audio.
Oh, you're right. I still probably. You know what, Ace? This is fascinating. Hold on. I have to point. I'm gonna nerd out. Yes, it's the Amazing Spider-Man suit, but then the back symbol is the Sam Raimi symbol, the classic Spider-Man 2 and 3 Sam.
So a mishmash. It was somebody I don't know. But there he is, Paploo, our BlockBuster champion. Paploo, famously, well, maybe not famously, but personally, I know Paploo really likes the first Amazing Spider-Man as well. Him and Maddie might share that taste.
Yes, Maddie was an Andrew Garfield lover. She had the biggest crush on Andrew Garfield. I wasn't too big of a fan of the Amazing Spider-Man, but I did see the Amazing Spider-Man 2 in theaters.
I was very amazing pilled at first. I walked out of that first one and I thought it was better than the Toby one. I don't know what got into me. Listen, that summer we also had The Dark Knight Rises and Avengers. Like we haven't had better since. I was just living the high.
I feel like people forget. Like, yes, Spider-Man recently, I guess, has had a few movies, whatever. But we had 2012 and 2014. Those were both the Amazing Spider-Man movies, weren't they?
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
No, you're right.
Like,
I'm
that
pretty
was
sure you're right.
only 2 years apart.
Yeah.
We don't have a Batman movie, guys! I'm sorry. I mean, there may have been a pre-show conversation.
It is funny the Amazing Spider-Man 2 is in 2014, because 2014 is argued as one of the best years in film history. It's up there with, like, 1999.
So, I guess I might as well say this now as Paploo. He's a punk. Actually, yeah. Sorry, my mind. I'm on a rage. Paploo and I, back when we were in college, he helped me when I was trying to format a documentary I still haven't made because I haven't had the guts to, for Maddie, the Maddie's Fight documentary. We spent many nights working on scripting and formatting the structure of how it should go back in the day. But the other Spider-Man thing I was going to bring up was when I might as well get it over with, Ace. Me and Killa saw No Way Home together in theaters at like 11 in the morning, the day it came out. And I was like, we have to see this right away. And I, of course, cried like a baby when Andrew Garfield hopped through that portal. I was so happy to see him. And my sister made fun of me. It was great. It was great. I really loved that moment. I loved that he was in the Amazing Spider-Man suit, the second one, that allegedly in the canon Gwen Stacy made.
Oh. Interesting. I didn't know that. Love that. Love
I
that
have
suit.
all sorts of random fun facts.
I don't know if I said it. I don't know if I said it on camera or not, but the Amazing Spider-Man 2 suit is my favorite live-action on-screen suit.
It's so pretty. I've seen cosplayers do a version where it's a little bit more saturated that I also really like, but the texture on the suit, it's also not too much. Yeah. I feel like that was at the time right before, because the Man of Steel suit, I really liked it originally, but it's just, it became one of those, there's too much going on.
Yeah, it's aged
costume.
really poorly, I think.
And I feel that way about, of course, a ton of superhero suits, but like, I feel like the Amazing Spider-Man 2 suit is kind of the last one before, well, now, of course, Spider-Man's completely CGI'd over, basically.
You know what's funny? I recently got back into action figure collecting, which I haven't done in a little bit. Oh, look at Spider-Man catching Paploo. And one of the first things I did was, I never had an Andrew toy. So I got the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man. I believe it was from No Way Home. And I really like that figure. But I also got the Tom Holland from Far From Home, the black and red suit. That on a toy, very toyetic. It's my favorite one on a toy, surprisingly.
It might be my favorite Spider-Man suit in Fortnite. Like, I love wearing that suit in Fortnite.
There's something.
I don't have it. I don't know why I said it like that.
That red just pops on a toy. It looks fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Ace collects figures.
What's your favorite Spider-Man movie?
Honestly, I think it's still the first Tobey one. I love that first one.
That pacing, the Superman movie, I know it's only been 2 weeks, that pacing feels the same. Like, that's kind of how I felt. It felt kind of campy like that. It felt like there was of course there was a lot in it, but it also it was paced well, to me at least. I liked how fast it was.
When I watch, it is just one of those like time capsule movies. Like when I watch it, I think of all the times where I was when I watched that movie.
Yeah.
Face first though. 1, 2, 3.
So close.
Paploo retains.
That's so far. All right, who's gonna make the Gwen Stacy joke? Okay, it will be me. Well, he couldn't get to Paploo in time, just like somebody else he couldn't get to in time.
Man.
Hope you're all enjoying our first ever Shock Wrestling charity live stream. JohnVaughnHollywood causing chaos as usual.
We reach our goal. JohnVaughnHollywood will wear his Spider-Man suit on during the press conference.
Actually, I have a major announcement.
No.
Because screw Paploo still. I have a major announcement. I've been working on a video in which I am wearing a Spider-Man suit.
Make sure you're subscribed.
It is the Amazing Spider-Man 2 suit. I don't know when the video is going to come out, because if you get me talking, apparently I won't shut the hell up. How did I make an hour-long Superman review that I'm probably just going to redo because I've thought about the movie more? I talked about Batman for 20 minutes in that.
You talked about Evolution longer than my 3PLE review.
And I don't know how. Just somebody needs to shut him up.
Yes, congrats, Paploo.
Next up,
good seeing Spider-Man.
Next up, though, the belt of Artemis is on the line. Iron Maiden won the belt of Artemis against AJ Evans, and Iron Maiden brought the belt over to Kaw, only to reveal herself as a official member of the monarchy. My princess, if you will. I have a prince. I have a knight. A princess. Now I need a pet. Whoa!
Oh,
what the hell?
Wait a minute.
Nicole Foxx! She's back!
We have not seen Nicole Foxx since Aftershock, I believe.
Well,
I
you
love
said
this
that
theme
and
song.
I forgot. It was only like a month ago. A lot has happened here in Shock Wrestling. Wearing a kick-ass Stephanie McCure Spider-Man PlayStation costume creation.
Raven is going to be jealous of that outfit.
Raven. All I pictured was Raven in the Stephanie McCure outfit. He might. We've seen stranger things here in the Shock Wrestling universe.
Oh.
As the holder of the belt of Artemis comes out in some Venom gear. Venom. Finally covering her mouth. We got to try to hit all sides of the algorithm, Ace. You know, we have a lot of new people just joining the Discord recently. We have a lot of new people joining us throughout the night. We got to let people know that we got to hit every part of the algorithm in every way. So we got to bring up specific things, right?
Okay, let's talk about Coldplay.
Okay. We reenacted that at the Mets with Clutch and Mayor Kenny, the security guard.
I did see that.
Also, we finally got at Metz's Maddie's Fight Night on July 19th. The team dumped the water on Jake Ricker after the win. And I said it was a Maddie's Fight Night miracle that we won. But that Jake got dumped on that night. It made me so happy.
It was the biggest game of the year.
It might be. It might be. There was a ton of people there. I don't have the official numbers, folks. Neither do I yet for tonight. I haven't thought about it. But it might be. Iron Maiden deciding to keep the mask on to keep her mouth shut.
I'll give you so we are in Jacksonville, but I'm gonna put a twist on that, JVH. You can't be at the Jaguars arena. Tony Khan blocked us.
Thank God. Yeah, Tony was like, nah, sorry. Shock Wrestling, I couldn't get that name. My new show, Shockwave, couldn't exist.
You guys have no idea how on edge we were for like 2 months while that was all rumored.
I did nothing to deserve this. Ever since I was in 5th grade.
And then Wrestle
I
Dynasty.
wanted to create Shockwave Studios.
God, and then they do Wrestle Dynasty in Japan after we did Dragon Dynasty in Japan.
Tony watches us. He's one of you 1,000 plus subscribers, I swear. And if you're here tonight, Tony Khan, shout out to Tony Khan. Donate to the Maddie's Fight Foundation.
God, could you
also,
imagine?
invite me and Ace to AEW. We'd love to go. I'm down. That will be a TikTok, and that will get more views than my short that also involves AEW. Our most viewed short on the channel involves AEW, Tony.
All right, I'll lay out the challenge. Tony Khan, you versus me, rock, paper, scissors. Accept my challenge.
Winner gets... Can we just take one of Mercedes' belts?
Winner gets...
Can I this one?
Can I have the FTW title? I guess that's Taz's. He probably doesn't own that.
Wait, is that not still in...
Hook retired it.
Isn't it still active? Oh, okay.
Yeah. He retired it in Queens.
Oh, man. I got to watch it before the retirement.
It was cool because, like, it was a belt from the 90s that I didn't get to experience, you know?
Elbow drop by Iron Maiden.
Nice. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Taking care of business. That's not an Iron Maiden song.
Venom. the flight of Icarus. I always forget to say that when she does that.
We didn't even mention that was the Spider-Man PS4 suit, like, inspired. And this is, like, the video game. There was a lot.
We didn't talk about the video game.
I only played the
Look,
first
we
one.
still have plenty of matches. I'm sure a Spider-Man logo will show up again at some point tonight.
I have so many Spider-Man hot takes.
Don't forget, if you're just now joining us, click the link in the description down below to donate to the Shock Wrestling Maddie's Fight Night live stream event campaign on the Zeffy link down in the description below. We are trying to raise some money for the Maddie's Fight Foundation to help the children and families going through childhood cancer and for osteosarcoma research. As we move right along here tonight, it's time for the biggest match, possibly, of Old Ben and Paz's careers.
Global
These two are legends in my eyes.
Global Championship match. I'm going to double check my Old Ben facts about those titles on our new wiki, which you all should check out. But tell me how we got here, JVH.
Let me tell you, folks, this guy, Old Ben, he was drafted over to Friday Night Strike, and he had the opportunity to win the Global Championship. And the second it was in his hands, Paz came in and took it from him. He took it
Okay,
right from his
so
grasp.
Old Ben is a 7-time world champion. Let me make sure this is up to date. Yes, it is. So tonight, if he wins, he'd be an 8-time world champion.
Never late, going for 8. There you go.
The only one
you get it,
close-
like hasn't seen 17.
The only one close to him, I think, is Devilhan with 5 world title wins.
I kind of wish it was 7, because then I could say Stairway to 7. There was a lot of Pittsburgh Steelers shirts back in like 2012 of that, or 2000. When were they in the Super Bowl with the Green Bay Packers?
2010.
Stop it. Never mind. Old Ben is here. The GOAT returns and finally is getting his revenge. Old Ben versus Paz for the Shockwave Global Championship. Ace, I've noticed something about Old Ben's gear tonight.
What's that?
I've noticed that looks shockingly close to the newer Jurassic World logo. I like it.
Might be, yeah. Instead of rebirth, it's maybe perhaps returns. Very,
Folks,
yes.
let us know in the live chat if you like Old Ben's GOAT gear over the past few months. I've been a big fan of all the iterations.
There's only like 7 movies I'm gonna run out soon, but
Well, why don't you just change the movie?
that's true. They can always do variants. Yeah, there's yeah. I
It
could
doesn't have
I
to
could-
be Jurassic Park themed. It could-
Now I do want to bring up a question for you. Do you think Paz's GOAT season campaign he's been doing offensive to Old Ben?
No, I think it's
Look
pretty
at
fun.
this.
Oh, yeah, Old Ben definitely finds it offensive.
Look at these.
He's got the skull of goats.
Wow. This is definitely a statement made tonight by Paz. Would you be
He
intimidated?
wants to retain this championship. I think he's a big guy. I like him though. I think maybe he's got what it takes to take on Old Ben. Old Ben, of course, only recently returning. What's he know about what the Aussie Outlaw has been doing? He's seen him from afar, but it's different when you're in a tussle with him in the ring.
That's true. And, we really didn't get to see them fight in a fair match at Mayhem, so I'm very, very interested to see what they will do. And now it's fair fight now. Both are coming in healthy. Nobody was attacked. This is as fair as you can get.
Old Ben, no eye patch. His eyes are doing great. That was a big thorn in his side for a few months there. While he was still actually doing pretty well with it. So.
We've seen both
Does
both world title matches tonight so far have been retaining with Paploo and Roberts. Now we have this match, and we'll see if you retain both your title and your hair.
I don't know what that was. You said it in such a weird way. Like
Pointing-
I'm not going to
pointing out a
crush the top scarer.
Are you gonna go bald?
Sully.
Like,
Nah.
will it grow back?
I
Or
mean,
is this
yes,
it?
it will grow. I have very thick hair, Ace.
He'll grow.
Now, I don't know if you've ever heard this before, but allegedly, you end up with the hair of your mother's father.
Oh yeah.
So,
I'd be
my
screwed.
father's father has a full head of hair. My mom's father did not.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
I'm
definitely had
also,
a big bald spot. And I'm like, please, no.
Yeah. I'm also every day I check my hairline.
I will pull a Travolta, or no, Travolta went bald. I forgot.
Yeah,
He
because
committed finally.
Pitbull told him to.
I will. Who else has gotten plugs? Somebody was also recently criticized for getting plugs, and it's like, who cares? Oh, a wrestler.
It was Cena, right?
Was it Cena?
Cena just
I
got
thought
his
there was
fill.
somebody else I was
Oh!
thinking of.
Cena's was an easy
if
one
you
too.
have the means, you could do it. Or for hymns, if you're looking for some people, hit me up.
Look at Paz. Wait a minute. Paz is already sizing up. Is it boomerang time?
He's done.
Boomerang!
There you go. taking him down. The Outlaw returned.
1, 2, kick out. Wow, that was already pretty scary.
That was a close one for the GOAT.
Big knee there. Hit to the back. Into the corner. Old Ben, super kick already.
This is
1,
what a way.
2, kick out. Little message, sent to deliver to these two, because their encounter at Mayhem 3 went pretty short.
We're not worthy, chance, as this GOAT and the Outlaw go at it.
Oh!
Off the ropes.
Oh, maybe toying with him with this pin. Yeah, I think Old Ben knew he wasn't going to get that, but that's all mind games right there.
I wonder what both these guys are thinking. Of course, Old Ben coming in with the revenge and the hatred towards what Paz did to him.
Splash.
Oh!
1, 2, kick out from Paz. And now Old Ben with these elbows.
Now, on Friday Night Strike, Rodkip and I had quite the debate.
Oh?
Because I said that Old Ben did not count. His reign didn't count as him being the first double champion.
That was offensive.
I mean, I'm an idiot, folks. I guess. Look, I was looking at the tapes wrong. I confused myself. I don't know. I have no excuse. The table has been cleared.
What's Old Ben thinking? Oh, Paz with the counter. Grabbing him now. Knee there. Oh, head first.
Right onto the outside.
Grabbing Old Ben now. To the side of the table there. That cannot feel good.
Count continues on. You know how I hate countouts. Paz better be paying attention.
Paz now. What's he thinking here? Oh, Old Ben. Suplex off the table.
Oh. That can't feel good. The lower back of Old Ben. He holds on to it as he goes in to reset the count. He's not done with the Outlaw on the outside.
No, he wants to do more damage. Got Paz back in the ring now. Top rope. What is he thinking here? Clothesline from the top rope. Old Ben now getting fired up.
I tried.
Elbow there. Another one. Another one. And now Old Ben.
Come on, Paz. I was so proud of you for crushing Bird Brain, and now this is what you do against the GOAT. Oh, there you go. You gotta hold on to this championship for a little bit, Paz.
Oh, Hurricane Rana. Into a pin. 1. Just a 1 count. As general manager of Strike, who do you want as global champion moving forward?
I mean, Old Ben is the GOAT. I can't necessarily deny that. There is a reason I drafted him to Friday Night Strike. Not only to take him away from you, but to have him on one of the greatest shows ever produced in the wrestling world. So, if he becomes global champion, I guess I'd be okay with that. But I'm a big Paz fan, and he did finally rid me of that bird after all. Again. Oh, never mind. The birds in the Maddie Rumble are 40-person Rumble a little bit later. Ah, dang it. Paz, I think, doesn't know what he wants with this championship. Dealing with Old Ben and the Raven, it's the guys he's been dealing with. Maybe he wants to face a new foe. Into the ropes. Scoop slam by Old Ben. Climbing up top, Old Ben now. punch to the face of Paz. Climbing back up again. Oh my God. Paz, no! The elbow from Old Ben into a cover.
Brutal.
2.
No.
No!
I thought that was it.
Woo! That was a close one, Ace. I don't know why Paz is slacking, especially since I'm rooting for him. My good energy and aura should be emanating towards him. Into the table again. Putting him back up. Old Ben now with the advantage on the table. No, Paz is back in it. Oh! Another punch to the face there. Paz, yes! Do it! No, off the side of the table! Both of them landing right onto the outside. Both reaching for their lower back, but Ben hasn't slowed down. He's back on his feet. Fist to the face of the mighty Paz. Shaking and baking. Taking Paz down on the outside, pulling him back up. Probably trying to send him back towards the table. No! Look at this! Pile driver! Oh! Paz is dripping blood on the outside of the ring. One more time chance as Old Ben sets Paz up here on the table once again. Will he achieve it this time? Chekhov's table here tonight. We've seen one table broken before. Will Old Ben do it again? A flying goat! Paz through the table! Old Ben celebrating! Everybody's cheering. This is awesome chance at Maddie's fight night. The Shockwave Global Championship on the line. Bloodied Paz sent into the ring. Old Ben climbs back in, rolling Paz over.
This is crazy.
1, 2, no!
Wow. How does Paz kick out? How does he still have stamina?
Oh, survives.
Look at the blood on the ring.
idea. Look at his face, Ace.
Old Ben is teaching him that he's no old slouch.
Old Ben's looking still in it too, full of energy, ready to take down the outlaw, but back and forth, who will take the advantage?
More hits here. This is nuts. Just
Ben.
back and forth. Look at the blood all over Paz's chest.
This ain't looking good for Paz, but Ben looking clean. Ow!
Nice hit there. 1, 2, kick out from Paz.
I don't know how he's done it, Ace. Coming through a table, having that
wild.
blood poured all over your face, now dripping onto the ring. Oh, jeez. Somebody's gonna have to clean that.
This is crazy. We're only, only an hour in, and this is nuts. That just tells you we have some insane action here tonight.
These two,
These are like two.
Feel
These are
the
two
heat.
They're two outlaws in the desert, and Old Ben maybe going for his final shot. Sweet chin music. 1, 2, 3. No, no. Paz kicked out.
The good, the bad, and the ugly. Except both of them are ugly. Yeah, I said it.
More hits now.
As your king, I declare that I am the fairest in the land. Mirror, mirror on my wall.
Old Ben now. More hits on Paz.
I hope Paz wins this one. This trading blows, I mean. I think he gets the upper hand against Old Ben. Those glasses, he won't retire from them. It's iconic. It's the symbol of hope for
brand.
Old Ben the GOAT. But it did cut his cheeks up a little. We see some blood there. Come on, Paz. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. The Outlaw back in it.
Oh, is he going for kind of a mini fallen angel here? No, a suplex.
Oh.
This is crazy.
Playing tricks
right
on
now.
us. Confusing the competitor as much as he's confusing the booth guys. That's what you got to do, is play those mind games.
Oh, are we going to see it here? Right in the middle of the ring. I think this is the curtain call. Fallen angel. 1, 2. No, a kick out. I thought that was 3 from that one winged angel.
The goat lives. He may be on the side of a
can't
cliff,
believe it.
but he lives.
This is incredible. Hit there. Oh, Paz. Almost to be like a standoff.
Bang.
It's goat season. Look at these hits.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Look at all of this combinations by Paz. Look at like Mortal Kombat out here with all the blood.
Oh, punt
and
kick.
these quick moves.
That might be enough. A little ace to face there. 1, 2. No, a kick out. They're trying all different moves tonight. Whoo. You know, I beat old Ben with that ace to face last year on May 4th.
I
Super
knew it was
kick.
coming.
Ran right into it. That's it. New champ. 2. No.
Ah! I didn't think that was enough. I knew Paz still had some gas left in the tank.
What more is do you have to take? How much more can you
The
take?
Outlaw
Flying
rides
knee? No.
on. No!
Roll up. Rope break.
Oh! Thank goodness.
Wow.
Just close enough. That could have gotten to him.
Old Ben getting the crowd fired up. I'm fired up. Match of the year contender right here. Oh!
I'm mesmerized, Ace. I don't know what to say watching these two legends go at it.
Ooh, face first. Is old Ben trying to look for another super kick? No. Paz catching him. And now him going for, yes, one winged angel. That's it. 1, 2. No!
No! What?
It's rare enough somebody kicks out of that once, but again?
Oh my God. Paz showing off how bloody he is.
This is a war.
He's trying his best, but he can't take him down,
Oh.
Ace.
This is insane. Oh, super kick of his own.
Oh my God.
1,
straight into a cover.
2. No. They're trying out all moves.
There we go.
They've tried to clean
Come
up
on,
the
Paz.
ring a little. Paz trying to get blood off of him. And look at this stare down. What a moment. What a moment. Paz. Pat. You're ruining the moment. As old Ben. Right hook. Back and forth. Rights and lefts.
I don't know who I think's gonna win now.
It could go either way here. Their finishers aren't getting the job done, either of them. How many super kicks? How many boomerangs? How many one-winged angels will it take?
Oh my gosh. Paz back in it fully against the GOAT. I like seeing him with the advantage in this match.
Oh, going for it again. Oh no, into a suplex. And now Paz might be going for that boomerang. Is this it? Is this enough? No!
No! What? He missed!
Old Ben now taking advantage. Old Ben top rope.
Oh no.
Iconic elbow. No. Just a fist into the face. Old Ben again going on the top rope. I think he's getting desperate. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Oh! I get it though, Ace. Sometimes you gotta Teach him a lesson. You gotta repeat what you say. And
Yeah.
that fist to the face says a lot.
Old Ben and Paz. Oh, wiping the floor with him. But look at Paz. I don't think Old Ben realized he made him go in position. Old Ben saying, do it, though. He hit it, though. He baited him, but it didn't work.
The boomerang
pointing to the sky, saying this standoff is over. This cowboy is riding off into the sunset. No! No! How?
He lives to ride another day in the Wild West.
Into the corner. Old Ben now just pushing Paz off the ring. And now Old Ben from over there, iconic elbow.
To the outside, too. That was quite the flight by the GOAT.
Picking up Paz.
This crowd is losing their minds for the Shockwave Global Championship match.
And now, look at this stare down. Oh, Paz. Super kick. I think Paz knew he lost this standoff. And that maybe was a little sign of respect in losing effort. We have a new global champion.
A brand new global champion for Friday Night Strike. Old Ben
8-time
gains the
champion.
title he once held.
8-time world champion.
Straight to 8 for Old Ben. Aha! There we go. I
The
figured
Grateful
one out.
8.
The Congratulations to Old Ben finally getting his revenge and getting his hand on the Shockwave Global Championship.
For Paz, it felt like a hateful 8, another title reign. Shortened here for Paz.
The Aussie Outlaw does not ride into the sunset here at Maddie's Fight Night.
At least not in a, I'm surprised, and it was that stare down right there. Paz kind of knew he was just outclassed tonight, outmaneuvered. You have to adapt. You have to overcome when facing Old Ben. Glorious indeed. Your winner, new 8-time world champion. There's no scary boxes tonight. He could celebrate in peace unless JVH, pulls off dumb shenanigans. But I'm sure,
Never mind.
I'm sure on a night like this, you're gonna let the guy celebrate.
Congrats to the old man. His 8th championship. Wow.
8 world titles is no small feat as a 5-time world champion myself.
All right, settle down over there. As your current PWF world champion, of course, my match will be soon, but we have a few matches before then because up next, the SUW Women's U.S. Tag Team titles are on the line.
In a ladder match, the PTA won a #1 contenders match on Strike, and now we're here. They get another shot at it. And I hope the Pretty Talent Assembly do it. I think it's their time, but there's the tag champs.
Lilla and Lotta are here. Lotta, of course, is a competitor that some people aren't too big of a fan of across the ShockWrestling universe, as she was the one who got involved with Nicole Foxx's and Artemis' relationship. I know some people that are fans of Lilla, though. Rod Kip being one of them. He says that Lotta doesn't even return his calls.
Rod Kip had a wild take about Lilla. He said she's the future of the women's division.
All right, well, Rod Kip needs to settle down because we have plenty of other women's superstars that have been showing up and showing off here recently. Being SUW women's tag team U.S. champs isn't too bad of a feat, though,
No.
might I say.
Lotta finally
for a
getting
brand
some
new
gold.
competitor. Yeah, but nobody likes her, like I said.
But here they are. The Pretty Talent Assembly is here.
Taylor Clark and Sierra Stone.
It's their night.
Oh!
I just feel it.
Ace, would you look at that? Hey, look at this camera shot here. There she is in the crowd tonight, Sam Hudson. Rodkip's been asking
there she is.
where she is. I said she's been watching from home, you know.
Recovering
but
from an injury.
She's here. Just settle down, Rodkip. Always accusing me. I'm like, folks, it is Proving Ground season right after this. It is Tidal Wave season right after Fight Night. We have so many championships, so many new superstars, and not only that, but our 2K25 Community Creations Tournament kicking off. There's a ton of people in the locker room right now. That's all I'm saying.
It's very true. And that is what it's all about. I love those belt designs. Shout out Thiago Santos. Spear!
Don't forget to check out the rest of the Shock Wrestling collabs.
Oh, knee!
Oh!
Well, not a good start for the PTA.
You know, I was going to say I think they might be my pick, but I'm going to change my pick already. I'm sorry.
They are both
I think that
completely
it might
knocked
be
out.
a retained belt. I don't necessarily know how well any of these competitors do on ladders, but Lilla has made her way up as fast as possible.
Sierra Stone getting back in the ring. Oh! And Lilla falling off the ladder. Ooh.
Oh, both PTA members doing some tag team action there against Lotta before Taylor Clark moved on to Lilla.
That is very true. And don't forget, after this, it's our 40-person Rumble, folks. We don't know who's going to show up in it. Could be me.
It could be Ace.
I could win it.
It could be me.
Oh! Oh, look at that. The Eclipse. Shout out Ember Moon with that move.
Lying on the ladder did not look too great there for Lilla.
Oh, look at Lotta, though. Nice rolling DDT.
No! Stop her! Lotta! Stop Taylor!
Oh. And now Lilla's going up.
Smart teamwork again by the sisters of Lilla and Lotta.
Sierra still
Lotta
right
protecting
there.
her on the outside of the ring.
Oh!
You know, Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez wish they were Lilla and
Roxanne
Lotta.
presents what?
Right, yeah, I don't know what came out of me there, Ace.
Oh, you say they wish they were Lilla and Lotta. Wow.
Yes.
Current WWE Tag Team Champion.
Hold on. Let me
As
hold
of this
on.
recording.
I gotta specify for those who haven't also seen our Evolution video. I thought recently they look better as a team now. Now the story makes sense. Now they are starting to look good as a team. I'm like, oh, I'm fine with it. Also, I like Charlotte and Alexa. I don't know what's wrong with me. Someone help me.
You're crashing out.
There's a lot going on right now.
Oh,
my God, she
miss.
missed.
Well,
That would have been cool.
I'll ask you, you know, I don't know what to do. So, you know, speaking of our pay-per-view reviews, you'll be at the Mets, and I'll be at SummerSlam. I don't know who's reviewing SummerSlam for the channel, so whoever wants to step up, now's the time.
Rob will be like, I'll do it. We'll be 7 hours late, but I'll do it.
Ooh.
Oh, right onto the ladder.
Oh, and
Brother.
ladder getting knocked
Hold
down.
on. SummerSlam's 2 nights, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah,
There are facial reactions, I promise.
yeah, I'm pretty sure you have the Mets both days. Ooh. Ooh.
Well,
Someone needs to talk about
Kip
Jelly
and Raven
Roll's
are going to be
match.
busy. Thanks for stressing me out halfway through Maddie's fight.
I think we're just on to the next here at Shockwave Sports. No, Lilla!
Lilla doing a big dive.
I think Sierra grabbed a shoe, but Lilla picking her up now. Oh!
Stopping her in her tracks.
Ladders galore.
Another
right
ladder
now.
being. But look at Lotta and Lilla, the two competitors standing tall in the ring. Wait, you
Good
guys are
teamwork.
a team. Don't confuse each other.
Oh,
Not as synergized as Taylor Clark and Sierra Stone, it seems.
onto the ladder. This is crazy. Oh, right hook.
More punches. Come on.
Oh. Look at Sierra Stone now.
She's not happy with what Lilla's been doing. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
She's tapping in the corner. She's like, I'm done with the Lotta. I can't do it.
cannot win
Pulling
this
on the
match
head
via
and hair.
submission. Oh. Could only win by grabbing that belt from up high with a ladder.
Taylor didn't even have a chance to recover as Lotta climbs up top, though.
Look at Lotta go. Wait, look at Lilla.
Lotta wants
powerbomb.
that belt. Lilla beat up Sierra Stone on the outside.
Lilla
Lotta
now, elbow. Oh, Lotta trying to take care of Taylor Clark now in the ring. Oh,
Look at Lotta go after the
Lotta
belt
might get
again
it.
as Lilla has Sierra
look
Stone.
at Lilla. Look at Lilla. Oh my God.
Oh!
Oh!
That can't feel good on the ribs.
The table did not break. Oh,
They keep trying to use the chanclas. And it's not being successful here tonight. Lilla picked up again. Ladders
Lotta.
galore.
Sierra Stone now going after Lilla. Lotta not sure what to do. Another shoe.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ah.
the Pretty Talent
Oh,
Assembly
no.
love their shoes.
Sierra disposed of.
So do I.
These guys, I tell you.
Grabbing the ladder.
Lotta and Lilla are, again, synchronized with putting the ladder up, though. They do that a lot. Oh, Lotta wants the big spot, though.
Oh boy. Look at
I
Sierra
see
though.
what she's looking for. No!
Oh, try to go for a pile driver on Lotta. That ain't gonna work.
Unable to pick her up. Oh, saving her from the ladder. Uh-oh.
Oh, what's she thinking there?
Taylor. What's Taylor doing now? Against Lilla. No!
Oh,
Knees
oh.
to the face.
That was cool. Look at Sierra Stone now. Lotta getting up though. Now both on top of the ladder outside. Oh! Oh, after that kick, Sierra looks woozy.
Dangerous to be up there, especially with that exposed table.
Yeah, this ain't looking good. Oh, look at Sierra though. Lotta falling.
Oh! And she whacked her head off the corner of the table.
Sierra
Sierra
Stone now.
Stone up top.
Off the ladder, missing. Wow. And now another eclipse from Taylor Clark.
Lilla just won't stay down for Taylor. She's getting sick of her in the ring.
Oh,
Spear.
spear. Lotta won't stay down for Sierra. Sierra, I think, getting frustrated as well. Oh,
Both of the Pretty Talent Assembly want these belts. The SUW US Tag Champions.
oh, what's happening
Uh-oh.
here? Lilla in the ring. Hurricane Rana. But then on top of the ladder again, Sierra Stone is crazy tonight. Lotta, though, getting off the table. Oh, might be mocking Sierra by staying on the table. Oh, my God!
Oh!
Holy
Through
bleep!
the table!
Holy bleep!
This
Wow.
is awesome chance as Lotta lies across the shattered table.
That was crazy.
PTA standing in the ring alone after disposing of Lilla. Lotta crushed against the table. Sierra Stone climbing up the ladder.
Oh, Taylor Clark with the shoe. Oh, Lotta now on top.
Uh-oh. What are these two going to do up here?
To those hits.
All competitors have returned to the ring.
Lotta getting knocked down. Sierra getting knocked down.
Assisting their teammates. Pink hair is climbing up.
Taylor on the move. Sierra spearing Lotta down. And now Taylor with the belts. Sierra with the punches. Lilla's down.
Lilla disposed of.
Are we about to have some pretty talent in the tag team division?
What?
We do. New champs.
The Pretty Talent Assembly finally won the belts.
Wow. Wow. Crazy.
I can't believe it, Ace.
That was one of the best ladder matches we've ever had. That was insane.
I've said before that I didn't know if Lotta and Lilla could handle being such a new tag team, but Taylor and Sierra have proven themselves against Lotta and Lilla.
The first
Congratulations to the Pretty Talent Assembly.
The first titles in the faction of the Pretty Talent Assembly. And I love it, JVH. This is exactly what we need on an event like this.
Jeez. All right. Settle down over there.
I'm happy.
We all know that they invited you to be a part of the Pretty Talent Assembly.
The offer might still be open.
I mean, possibly, especially if you're not a part of the crowd pleasers.
Wow, I was in a good mood.
But now it's time to be in a better mood because, folks, for the first time, a 40-person Rumble.
History.
The Maddie's Fight Rumble.
We are about to make history. Who will it be? We know the likes of Owen is in it. Super Smooth Styles, I know one of your favorites. Carter Mercer. Jindrak.
I believe.
The Raven won number 40 on Strike on Friday. How did that happen?
I don't know, actually. Well, folks, if you listen to that episode, the ending is pretty rough. I get pretty angry that the Raven wins. So I apologize for those who were like, wow, John sounded really mad. I was.
I bet Rod Kip got quiet.
Yeah, Rod Kip tried to save the show, actually. You know?
Let's see who number one is. Speaking of Rod Kip.
Dressed in his Miguel O'Hara gear, Spider-Man 2099
Wow.
has arrived for the Rumble.
Now,
he's got the little wings. I get it. I get the reference. That's cute.
Rod Kip, fresh off of his classic match, people are saying him versus Nicholas was a match of the year contender. But
look, folks,
did not pick up the win.
I don't care.
Okay. Did not pick up the win, though, and a lot of people said I had an ace to face moment after the match by choosing Rod Kip.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
The crowd all being on your side was a little weird.
Wait a minute. So this is who drew number 2. Rod Kip's number 1. Well, this is awkward.
Welcome in. It's the one and only Nicholas.
Wow, now he says it. We've truly
I
entered
don't
a
know
new
if
era.
I'm confused about everybody's crowd pleaser status. I mean, look, Nicholas might be in the right. That's all I'm saying.
Wow. After all this time.
Ace, it's a you problem. I don't know what you're on about over there. What you on about, mate? Sorry, my monarchy came out there.
But how interesting is this that Rod Kip and Nicholas are kicking off this Rumble?
Yes, I love the chain. But yes, the two competitors who have been duking it out ever since the Masked Man attacked Rod Kip at Aftershock, then was revealed at 4th of July's Fight Night when Rod Kip had his second opportunity to go after the ShockWrestling World Championship, and Nicholas subverting that as well. And like we just said, we saw a bit of an ace-to-face where Nicholas demanded at Saturday night's crowd-pleasing events return to have Ace attack Rod Kip with the steel chair. But Ace hit Nicholas in the back and refused. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked in the booth, Ace.
I still kind of can't believe it myself, but
yes,
Nicholas,
these two.
This is not the Nicholas I once knew. This was not. This was not the man that I collabed with for years. This is something. This is a man that's abused his power, and I, as much as some of you don't like me and believe that I abuse my power, this is to a whole different level.
Some would say history repeats itself, Ace, in this sense. I feel like there was a time in the past where Nicholas abused the power he held, and with great power comes great responsibility.
Wow. There you go.
I'm proud of that one. He wiped out half the roster!
And if really either one of these guys could run the gauntlet tonight and win. Oh, look at Rod Kip though, going right after Nicholas.
It's a scary thought, but yeah, that is definitely true. We have seen these two superstars face the likes of many challenges, many Herculean efforts in the past. They could do it, but it's 40 people, Ace.
That's very true.
38 others still to come.
Nicholas falling down there. Rod Kip now hitting Nicholas out of the ring. You have what it takes. Insane.
Already? He's the very best.
Nicholas is in shock. We're all in shock. This is fucking shock wrestling.
I can't believe it. Nicholas walks away in defeat.
Super
Rod
Smooth
Kip,
Styles.
look out for Super Smooth Styles.
Number 3. Ooh. As Rod Kip now.
Well, that was impressive. May I say crowd-pleasing by Rod Kip. He can't get himself out right now against Super Smooth Styles. That would really ruin the moment.
As a kick there.
Rod Kip is quite playing around with his prey, if you will.
I mean,
oh my God.
I can't believe he just eliminated Nicholas like that. Nicholas is probably going screaming back there. You might have a CM Punk situation back there, but
might be having. I was gonna say an Andre situation.
Andre's back there like, oh hey Nicholas,
Super Smooth trying to stay in this match. I didn't even get to like give the rule. So you go over the top rope, and then you lose. Yep.
The winner gets
Last
the
person standing
Maddie's
wins.
Rumble Award, which is a championship belt that will, I guess, be awarded annually if we decide to do this again. So the winner of this is the 2025 winner. Oh,
Rose Ivy from SUW.
the
A
SUW
competitor
Women's
we've
Champion.
been watching a lot recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, and through the tournament we got to see. This
As
is a
of-
splash against Super Smooth.
As of this recording, SUW Women's Champion, because Santos is live on Twitch. So you never quite know what could happen on SUW.
Don't forget to check out the Shock Wrestling collabs as Rose Ivy takes on. Oh no!
Oh, super
Rod Kip just took. He just took that out of her hands. This is what you were talking about with sharing with Rod Kip. We just
He
witnessed
does have
it
that
again,
issue still.
guys.
Oh!
God,
But
people with no siblings, I tell you.
I think I'm going to teach Rod Kip how to share, though. We did see on Monday, Team Splash Mountain became PWA Tag Team Champions.
Yeah.
Ooh, hit there.
And was that a threat to them? I feel like it was.
No, not per se. I was just pointing out a fact. Drop kick there from Rod Kip.
And Ace as the tag team would be quite interesting.
Hit there. Who's your pick?
All right, Rose Ivy. Eliminate Rod Kip.
Oh. Oh, look at Super Smooth Styles.
I don't think my pick has joined the match yet.
Oh.
I did pick Super Smooth Styles the other day on Strike, to be fair.
Who did come out at number 3. The only person we know with the number is number 40. But look at
my boy!
At number 5,
my son!
We send Caps.
Caps is here. Welcome in.
Hey.
Throw a caps lock on the guy.
One half of the new Shock Tag Team Champions. Wow.
I almost forgot to mention. Yes, in Rod Kip's match of the night, his new favorite tag team, the Beach Bums, the Florida Boys themselves, Johnny Arkwright and Caps, your new Rod Kip was like, I don't think they'll win, but I really want them to. And then they won. And Rod Kip was shocked on Friday Night Strike.
And now Rod Kip's beating him up.
Yeah, well, you know, it happens.
Hey, every person for themselves.
Sometimes. Oh, he changed his mind. He went back after Super Smooth. He's trying to take all of Rose Ivy's glory here. Oh, now he's attacking Rose. What are you doing, Rod Kip?
Caps back in the ring, going after Rod Kip.
Show him who's boss.
Yeah, Johnny Arkwright's first title and his first win at Shock Wrestling all in one.
Unbelievable. No! Rod Kip, no!
Oh my
God. There's no way!
Eliminated by Caps.
Do it, my son! Get rid of him!
It's there.
Oh, come on, Caps. He's like, ow, my knee. Oh. Is he playing basketball every weekend?
Rod Kip just said, you can't see me, into an attitude adjustment.
No! Oh. Baloney.
Let's see who number 6 is.
I can't wait to see our next competitor. Nikita Campbell is here.
Straight out of Proving Grounds.
Making our way into the ring now as there's some tag team.
Ooh.
Oh, boy. Rod Kip and Super Smooth teaming up against Rose Ivy from SUW. Trying to represent a whole brand on her own. And Rod Kip's just disrespecting it.
Mexican destroyer
Rod
there.
Kip's a good guy. No, he's not. He's a bad guy. I don't know what everybody's talking about.
The ring is starting to fill up.
Guy. No, I'm good.
There goes Super Smooth Styles. There goes your pick.
Damn it. Well, I mean, maybe maybe my son is my pick. Caps.
Oh, Caps. Caps now spearing Rose Ivy. Look at Rod Kip's Spanish Fly.
No!
Oh.
Nikita, no, get up. Don't let Rod Kip do this to you.
This is crazy.
We have a champion and somebody who's fought to be a champion. No, Nikita's still in it.
Still in it, though. Ooh, a knee there. Oh, Rod Kip might be going for an attitude adjustment on Nikita. Oh, Nikita countering.
Rose Ivy's being... Oh! Take that, Rod Kip.
Caps now trying to eliminate Rose Ivy.
Caps is struggling hard. Oh! Nikita Campbell eliminates Rod Kip.
Huge.
What?
That was crazy.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Caps is alone with all the girls.
Delilah Shields. Here she comes.
He can't pull focus when that happens at work. Caps trying to be eliminated. Delilah Shields, a shocking fan favorite.
I just spilled water
apparently.
all over me, and we have it on camera.
On your, hopefully not on your computer.
No, when it looks like I pissed my pants.
If it's any match to do it on, it's this one. It will dry by the end. Oh, there go. Damn it!
You're gonna see me go for a drink of my water and just completely miss my mouth. Oh.
I've done that before. Nice kick by Nikita Campbell.
Stomp there.
These are not the three I was expecting at this point in the match.
Didn't know any of these
There's
three
no
were in
other
it.
way to put it. Also, since we do have plenty of other competitors who will be coming out soon, I want to point out once again, don't forget to click the Zeffy link in our description below if you'd like to donate to the Maddie's Fight Foundation. We have a special campaign going on right now that I think we're going to have go on for the full week after July 27th and have it be the Shock Wrestling Maddie's Fight Night live stream donations campaign. But click the link down there and follow the instructions. And don't feel that if you don't have the means to donate, that's okay. Helping share and spread the word about the Maddie's Fight Foundation and sharing Maddie'sFight.org to bring awareness to pediatric cancer and osteosarcoma is the way around these parts.
It's Davo. The BWI Brotherhood that defeated the Monarchy in War Games.
2 disappointments in a row. Nikita gets eliminated and Davo shows up during my plug. There's nothing I can do about it, folks.
A lot of people thought the Davo hype train is not as fast as it was a year ago.
And see, I dislike the guy now. I tend to disagree just because he doesn't have a belt or is doing anything cool.
It's like the LA Knight argument. Like, LA Knight still is cool.
And you know what? To shout out our boy Rodkip again, that guy shows up and Rodkip loses it. Well, by Caps, my son.
Eliminated by
needs some more
the
training.
women's champion.
I swear, LA Knight got the win against Seth, and Rodkip was like, yeah, man! It's like, okay, Rod.
I'm glad he has a favorite wrestler.
So I definitely get the feeling with Davo. Yes, I agree with Davo. Rose Ivy's still in it from SUW. We saw those women's tag U.S. belts get defended from SUW just a bit ago. But Rose Ivy impressing the Shock Wrestling men's side of the roster here tonight.
She's become the workhorse of the match so far.
I know! She's the longest lasting competitor!
Oh. There it is.
Finally. A real monarchist. Duke Havoc is here, one of the greats. Has been since he became the first ever Proving Grounds champion in Season 1's Tournament of Proving Grounds.
Ooh, hit there.
Don't mind what I say if you go back and watch it. Duke Havoc being thrown. Oh, taken down by Rose Ivy. Well, that was terrible. I can't believe Davo's still in this match.
Wow.
Are we going to see Codebreaker in it next? This is ridiculous.
Oh.
Yes! Yes! That's all I needed. I feel better. I feel better.
Wow. Both.
If an SUW champion wins and they get to select, whatever belt.
Yeah.
Please don't go after Shock Wrestling, though.
Hello, Mike.
I want to be like Mike. He's here. Rose Ivy.
Mike had a hell of a match against Roberts on Monday Night Raw 2 weeks ago for the world title. I don't know what happened there.
Yes, and it was pretty intense for a rookie here in these parts.
Sometimes the game just be doing that where I have to comment on it.
Well, you were giving important information, but I really wanted to start cracking up. Will Mike be featured in this upcoming season of Proving Grounds?
Yes, yes. Mike will, in fact, be a part of it.
Tying him up and get to the corner. Rose Ivy, what the heck?
Ooh.
Came in at number 4. And it's still in, as our next competitor will be number 11.
Crazy. We're about a quarter
We've seen
of the way
those
through.
impressive feats before in Shock Wrestling.
Roberts famously won the Rumble at number 5 back in January.
Michelle Martinez famously won the Rumble at a number I can't remember. But it was pretty deep.
I believe it was number 16.
I think so, right? No, actually, I was going to say 17, but you're probably right. Why didn't I write that on the wiki? I wrote I'm an idiot.
Oh!
Andrew Owens here!
A very fitting...
The Spider Trooper himself!
I was about to say, a very fitting PLE for him to be on. Those double knees from Mike.
Oh, and I love this gear. It literally looks like it wasn't a spider armor, but it was literally an armored toy.
He straight up looks like Ben Riley. Big boot.
You know what? We have a lot of competitors still to come. I'm having a blockbuster moment. If Brand New Day just says screw it and does Clone Saga, you know what, MCU? I'm all in for it. Do it. Just do it. Do the Clone Saga.
I mean,
I want to see 2 Tom Hollands running around.
Well, I was going to say if Tom Holland doesn't want to do it anymore, they could do a clone of somebody else as the main MCU Spider-Man.
Love the crappy rumor in theory that it would be Andrew Garfield.
Oh my God.
And
I don't know about
he
that.
He does not want to be Ben Riley, bro.
Ooh.
Double knees by Rose Ivy.
Nice kick there. I can't believe Rose Ivy. I believe the World Hardcore Champion Thiago Santos is also in this Rumble. Ooh. As the countdown once again begins.
3, 2, 1. Oh, there he is. Jay Keogh from the Dark Fellowship.
He would have gone here earlier, but someone stole his car radio and he had to sit in silence.
Damn. No!
Oh.
Mike has been eliminated!
Do you think... Oh, look at this Styles clash. Do you think Jay Keogh wishes he could turn back time to the good old days when him and Artemis were Shock Tag Team champions?
I can't do this. I can't handle it.
Oh.
To the good old... Damn you! Wasn't it also like 21 Pilots that did Heathens, the stupid Suicide Squad trailer? Ah! Now I'm in a bad mood. Rose! Forget Andrew Owen! No!
Oh!
Damn you, Rose! Get rid of Jay Keogh!
Jay Keogh now getting into it. Oh! He can't be in a good mood after losing his tag titles on Friday.
I said, damn you, Rose, and I had a Star Wars flashback. Why'd you say Finn? It would have been the cinematic sacrifice he deserved. Yeah, Jake Keogh wearing those stupid gauntlets, he doesn't have the right to wear those gauntlets.
Oh.
He doesn't rock them as well as myself or maybe even Artemis. I'll give Artemis a little bit of credit there.
Wow, that's actually a huge compliment to Artemis.
The classic Chad Hardy has arrived.
The PWA United States Champion, which he says he'll be defending that title in Proving Ground Season 3.
And he just ragdolled Rose Ivy across the ring with that.
Ooh.
He's sick of her being in this match. Rose Ivy, the SUW representation.
Oh. Big hit there.
Oh, yeah, look at this. We have 3 different brands here.
That's true. Very diverse Rumble lineup with having 40 people.
It's the way it works, man. I will never get over that a 50-person Rumble exists. That's a lot of people.
They had a sumo wrestler in it.
Like, that's a lot of people.
Do you know the story behind that?
No.
So, I guess they requested Yokozuna. And
that makes sense.
So, obviously, he wouldn't make it. So Vince McMahon went, "Oh, you want Yokozuna, pal? I'll give you the next best thing," and got an actual sumo wrestler.
Was it the same guy that wrestled Big Show?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this was like 13 years later.
Oh, okay, so I'm just an idiot.
Might have been the guy at that Pat McAfee show.
I guess I'm not if John Cena's still in the ring and it's been like 20 years.
Oh, Pink Pony.
Welcome in, Pink Pony. So, what's the status with you and Pink Pony's friendship?
Pink Pony, all I know is dealing with Jindrak right now, and I think he's a little distracted with that.
So what's the status with your and Jindrak's? Are you kidding me? There you go, Rose.
You know the status with Jindrak.
What's the status?
We all saw what happened at Fight Night.
All right.
Ooh.
It's just making the facts known.
I don't know what you're trying to accuse me of. I've made my allegiances known now. Oh, look at that double reversal.
That was pretty cool.
What a moment.
That would have been in the movie version of this episode.
Everybody's eating.
I know. Come on, guys. It's Pink Pony. Settle down.
Ooh.
Rose, I swear.
Oh, still in it.
You're representing all of SUW right now. Don't be eliminated by Pink Pony Club over here. Oh, Jay taking her down as he took Chad Hardy out.
Jay Keogh still in it.
Well, that's to be expected, to be fair.
Oh!
No!
By Pink Pony. Oh.
The last petal of the rose has fallen.
Splash there by Jay Keogh. Oh my God, Pink Pony is. Oh my God, Pink Pony, watch out!
Speaking of which,
watch out, Pink Pony.
Pink Pony is better. Oh, look at him getting himself involved. He's like, ow, ow! I'm sorry, I'm involved. Jindrak might be a big idiot. He could be easily distracted by somebody like Chad Hardy. He's got cool pants.
I'm not gonna.
No, Pony, don't do that!
Oh, he's trying. Look at Pony go.
Uh-oh.
No. Oh, look at Chad Hardy.
There you go. Hey, maybe Chad Hardy's a fan of Pink Pony. He's helping it out here.
Nice kick there from
Jay
Pink
Keogh
Pony.
not picking up what's going on in the ring, I see.
Well, that's Jay Keogh now.
Chad Hardy up on the ropes.
And now, spearing Jindrak out of there and spearing Jay Keogh.
Jindrak eliminated by Pink Pony.
Wow.
Well, Pink Pony refusing to go to the glue factory tonight as Jay Keogh sent home to listen to 21 Pilots.
Wish we could turn back
what
time.
A night. I went back into the ring.
But
facing
now we're
Chad
stressed
Hardy.
out. Ooh. Belly to belly.
Well, this is quite the
oh my God.
two competitors to be in the ring. I wasn't expecting these two.
Yeah. Oh, and Tony
Oh my
Tortuga.
God. Tony Tortuga.
The Lost Treasure champion.
Fight night just for me. I thought you said Sale. After he regained his championship, he said, I'm sick of Andre. And he left on his belt, but he showed up to Maddie's fight night for me. You know who I bet didn't show up to Maddie's fight night? Andre Penning Roberts, that's for sure.
That's true.
Well, I had to stay home and edit my CGI. Loser. Tony Tortuga. I'm so happy he's here. No, wait.
Ooh.
Okay. I like these three guys.
And he's...
I know every one of my picks have been eliminated, but any of them could win. I pick any of these.
You're satisfied, though.
Tony, hey, you know what flag he might sail under soon? When he goes on his expeditions, he might sail under the BWI monarchy. That's all I'm saying.
Again, with more recruiting.
The Italians didn't want him, so they sent him to us.
Grabbing Pink Pony now. Pink Pony now the longest one in the match.
God damn, you're right. Rose.
Spear.
It's not your fault. It's Pink Pony's fault. All right, let's spice things up a bit. PWA, VGIW, SUW, Shock Wrestling's Friday Night Strike, Proving Grounds, Monday Night Call.
None of those. So...
No,
it's Lee. I thought it was somebody more important.
Welcome in, Lee.
I know we're embracing
I know.
Ace the Face, I still don't like this guy.
I figured that was going to occur as he takes on Chad Hardy.
Me and Lee shaking hands finally would be the, Iron Man and Captain America moment, but it's not going to happen as much as Raven would be like, oh, that would be so cool.
That was so cute. I made it my wallpaper.
Come on, Pink Pony. We know him and Lee have history. Ooh.
Well, yeah, only because you brainwashed him.
Brainwashed. Super kick.
All right. That's interesting. Really pulling out all the big moves onto Lee. I don't know what that was for. I think Lee's a good guy.
That's an opinion. Another kick.
Chad Hardy and Tony Tortuga. All right. I'm going to be honest, though. I don't think Lee's my pick to win.
Oh. But you like everyone here.
I do enjoy everyone's presence in the ring at this very moment.
This might be your favorite Rumble ever.
I mean, it might, and it's the longest Rumble I've ever done.
Ring's starting to fill up again.
Who could be next?
Oh my God.
Jaden has arrived! The superstar, the American hero.
Oh!
The failure, but the American hero. Well, all right.
Oh, bye, Tony.
No! Well, that was all Jaden's fault.
Oh. As Jaden is here. Jaden could be a dark horse to win this.
Former Shock Wrestling World Champion, of course.
Yes. Former Outer Rim Champion, Tag Team Champion. He's got a good resume.
Technically, hold on. If we're looking at the history of the Shock Wrestling World Champions, Nikki Foxx, the Hammer, and Jaden are all dark horses
Pillars.
to catch up to old Ben quicker than we think.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
the Hammer especially.
This guy... These guys have had held as some world championships a few times.
Another splash there. Lee, there goes Jaden.
But he's eliminated!
Damn.
Well, that's not what I wanted.
Nope.
Yeah, get rid of him, Pink Pony.
Oh, Lee's still in it. Ooh.
And, of course, classic Chad Hardy. Relaxing, if you will.
Relax. That's definitely a word for it.
Looked like he was chilling. No!
Oh, now he's chilling on the outside of the ring.
Well, now we can relax.
Oh, my God.
Yes, the Emperor Gaz is here.
Where's Rock Kip when you need him?
Rod Kip, LA Knight and Gaz are Rod Kip's two favorite wrestlers of all time.
Ooh,
Drop kick by Pink Pony.
I do love the lore. So our official lore is that Gaz landed in Rob's backyard, and the first thing Rob did was buy him The Thing t-shirt.
And then, of course, we know that Gaz was away for a while, and Rod Kip was the one who updated us that Gaz's UFO, when he came back to Earth, apparently crashed in Rod Kip's backyard of Fresno. Very interesting, alien city. That's funny. And he was like, Gaz, what are you doing here? So he had to call up Rob and ship him over to wherever Rob had, to talk to him. But Gaz got to talking and explained that he became the emperor of Gazatronopolis. So, yeah.
I've been trying to take lessons in Gaz's language. I want to speak Gazalopolis.
Gazalopolis.
Oh, look at Pink
Picked
Pony.
him up here, though.
Ooh.
Gaz is just observing this match so far. I'm very excited that Gaz has made an appearance. Cass has made an appearance at Maddie's Fight Night. This is great.
Some strike,
fantastic.
some JVH strike legends here, and there goes Lee.
Oh! Lee's finally gone!
Eliminated by Gaz. Oh,
Oh,
my
look
God.
who it is. My right-hand man, my Prince Charming, my next in line for the kingdom, Chopper is here.
Gaz going right after him. Ooh,
I don't know why.
the belt
the
of
disrespect.
Zeus holder. Spear.
We all know Chopper and Gaz used to hang out in the pub together back in the day when they were a part of the Brotherhood.
That's true.
Well, when Gaz was,
Gaz,
hanging
friend
out
of the
with
Brotherhood. There goes Gaz. Chopper, though. Oh! Look at Pink
Everyone's
Pony
a Brotherhood
lasting.
member. Shut up, Rob.
Oh,
Scoundrel.
might not be long for Pink Pony, though.
No, he's got this. He's fine.
Oh, my God.
I don't know.
Oh.
I should have told Chopper, if we're going to have somebody like Pink Pony in the ring, be nice. But Chopper is the dog after all.
He's got that dog in him. Oh.
Kick to the face. All right, well, Chopper deserved that.
Oh. Pink Pony now. Oh, Pink Pony reversing. Oh, are we about to...
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeet. Oh.
4 letters. Pink.
4 letters, 1 word. Pink.
All right. I'm glad
Oh.
that these two haven't done anything, though.
Ooh.
All right, never mind. That was a little brutal. That
Super
will
kick
definitely
there.
affect Chopper's
Oh.
performance here tonight.
Dwayne Sharp.
Dwayne Sharp, who has been quite the feature
Theme
over
song
on
of the year.
Twitter or X recently. A lot of fans have lost their minds over the Sharp Echo team. 2 super kicks missed by Chopper. Come on, guy. You're my right-hand man. You gotta prove yourself before my big match.
Yes. Title versus
Make
hair.
it be known that we're on top of the world. We are the world.
I'm sure you would love a BWI Monarchy member holding the first ever Maddie's reward.
It would be fantastic. I agree.
The Raven threatening you, being like, you'll always have to have the name The Raven when you're talking about the history of Maddie's Fight Night by winning this match.
If that happens, I would, oh boy. There's some things I would do.
Crash out might be incoming.
Hey, man, listen. Just because he's got that number 40 spot doesn't mean, if Pink Pony's still in it, he may eliminate Raven.
That's fair.
Folks, our next competitor will be number 22 as Dwayne Sharp is thrown by Pink Pony, but he's able to hang on tight. Yes, number 22 about to make their way down. Who could it be?
Oh.
The Carrot.
Who we know is not happy with Chopper still after you made him take that belt of Zeus away from him and pretty much give it to Chopper.
He had to do what he had to do. The Carrot, he's just being a big baby about it. It was his agreement. It's just good business.
Wow, now he's quoting Beckett. I said this in one of our last things, folks. But he said, well, JVH said this about me, and now look at how the tables have turned.
Look, but I'm right.
Listen, I'm not a good guy. I'm not a bad guy. I'm the guy that's going to tell you the truth here, folks.
You are not the guy.
I said I'm the...
I was just about to make a Spy Kids 3 reference saying, wow, we
Chopper.
called everyone tonight for Maddie's Fight Night. This is ridiculous. Now I don't want to watch the show anymore. I'm leaving.
Chopper eliminated by the Carrot of all people, too. This is great. Dwayne Sharp now.
This is all Pink Pony's fault.
Because Pink Pony's still in the match.
All right, come on, next competitor. What are we doing here? Let's go. Let's get going. What are we doing? Come on. If you're going to get rid of Chopper that quickly, this is ridiculous. I don't even want to watch it anymore. Raven's still going to show. There is a lot of purple.
And here we go. The countdown begins once again. Oh, Jackie.
Oh, well, look who it is. Jackie Mescal from Seek Pro Wrestling.
Straight out of Seek Pro Wrestling. Clothesline there. Former Rising Stars champion.
The collabs continue. Of course, don't forget to check out Seek Pro Wrestling's YouTube channel, where you may hear some familiar voices of Ace and myself over their live action matches.
Elbow there. And Pink Pony now.
Pony!
eliminating the carrot. But look at Jackie.
He just juiced the carrot.
And
Jackie.
No.
No.
Pink Pony's still
He's
in
hanging
it.
on.
Oh.
He's trying to kick him out.
Oh,
no!
there he goes. What a run
Sent
for Pink
to
Pony.
the glue factory.
Ooh. Now, I wouldn't mind to
Bye,
see
Pink
these
Pony.
two in a normal match. I think these two would tear the house down. Both Monday Night
Dwayne
Raw
Sharp was
superstars
very
were the best wrestlers.
impressive. Dwayne Sharp was, of course, very impressive when he appeared on our previous season of Proving Grounds. And who knows, you could be the next rising star if you sign up for our WWE 2K25 Community Creations Tournament.
It's very true. Slots
Links
are
all
open.
down in the description.
Oh,
Oh,
eliminating Jackie.
that is shocking.
Wow.
Dwayne Sharp eliminates Jackie Miskel, a former Rising Stars champion in his own right. Wow.
I believe that is Warp.
Oh. Well, all right. Sorry. There was a lot of tables tonight. I remember me and Warp back in the day. But
Yeah.
like I've said, me and Warp are cool now. We're cool. We're cool.
Ooh,
All good.
big knee
all
there. Warp, a former first ever SWWE World Champion back in the day.
A title that you can never, or a
A retired championship.
you will never be able to take that away from him. I don't know what I
Absolutely.
was trying to say. I did it terribly.
Unless he... Warp now.
Oh!
Powerbomb.
Fun fact, if I recall correctly, Warp did a lot of the old generation's wiki page stuff.
Yes. Big shout out to Warp. I don't know why it got all deleted. Thanks, fandom.
Well, when they it's a whole thing.
Dwayne
Sharp's
outta here.
eliminated by Warp. He said it's a whole thing and he threw him away.
It is
Who could
all
be
about Warp
next?
right now.
Number 25.
Oh,
Who's this?
this is from Jay Keogh's promotion. This is his world champion.
Zayd Valentine is here. Nah, that Jay Keogh guy. I could see the red and black resemblance on the gear. What? What? No way.
Clothesline there.
Warp able to take Zayd back down, though.
Got Zayd up.
Yes, of course. Don't forget about our Shock Wrestling collaborations.
He will be
If you like what we do around here.
he'll be defending his
Hit us
world
up.
championship on the season premiere of Proving Grounds. I was given word.
Oh, Robert is putting in. Okay, it's nice to know that somebody is working on Proving Grounds. Thank you, Rob. General manager of Proving Grounds, for those that don't know. Rob Ballantyne, your Shock Wrestling World Champion who retained earlier tonight. Hopefully that's what he's doing in the back and not
booking
already
the show.
partying. Well, let me. Ooh, I like Zayd Valentine. He's definitely booked. Bro, and straight up, Zayd Valentine sounds like a Rob name.
I was about to say.
Seriously.
Sounds like something in like a British indie roster.
I was waiting for you to say, well, he's part of the monarchy or something.
Oh, Dark Phoenix.
Your brand new Rising Stars champion, Dark Phoenix.
Wow.
Twice.
Look at Zayd go.
Multiple hits here by Zayd Valentine.
Oh, nice package there into a fist.
Look, I was gonna. All I got is your. Fuck! All I got is the Rising Stars gag from the other week. That if you have the championship, you're a Rising Star, believe it or not.
I believe.
Folks, I am sweating, getting nervous for my match. I mean, not nervous. I know I'm going to win as Dark Phoenix is sadly eliminated by Warp. What are you doing burying the younger talent, Warp? Come on. Come on.
Oh, and there goes. Oh, look
there you go.
Zayd Valentine standing in the ring.
What have I done? Just
wow.
Not edit part 2.
This is crazy.
Ah! If only things could get worse.
And it's Germ.
Yep.
Oh. Punch there.
I got nothing to say about this guy. Actually, I do. You know what? Germ, Mr. You know, I'm unbiased journalist, Germ. Can you make tonight's show, like, overall, you know, a high star rating? I don't know, just as a favor. Oh, quick roll up.
Oh, nice.
No! What?
Wow.
Well, that was cool. I wish I knew what to say.
What a move. What a maneuver.
What a maneuver!
As Germ now.
Nobody likes Germ. This guy, stick to journalism. He still has both belts, Ace.
He does. So far, so good. Undisputed Outer Rim champion. You wouldn't have allowed that on strike.
I knew it. I didn't. I was sitting here just staring at the screen like, I can't believe it's about to happen. I hate him. I hate Germ.
Oh, and the camera's right on.
Oh, look at me. Shut up. Shut up.
Oh, it's Echo.
Oh, finally. Somebody who will easily rid the world of Germ stars and get him out of the Maddie's Fight Rumble. Echo.
Big fan of Echo.
If only Dwayne lasted a little bit longer, him and his tag team partner could have, you know, rocked Germ's world.
Yeah, that's true. Ooh, uppercut.
Brutal uppercut. Come on.
Oh, another left hand there.
I ain't playing, man. I ain't dealing with this. Can we run the clock? Can we send somebody in already?
You just hate
Let's
Germ.
Go. Echo needs help.
We saw Germ do this during the opening week of 2K25 when we had the Gauntlet match on Strike.
We did. That's a really good memory, actually. That was a good one.
Oh, Rush Rivera.
Somebody from Germ's own factory originally. Rush Rivera proved himself multiple times in the Shock Wrestling universe. I hope he proves himself to Germ tonight and sends him out of the ring.
Ooh, nice right hand there.
Somebody who I'd say helped Rush Rivera's career get jump-started here. Germ sent us a bunch of new competitors.
Got him in the Proving Grounds tournament.
Oh!
And now look at them, former Belt of Zeus holder.
Of course, was in our PLE Dragon's Den against Rodkip.
Yes, the TV title. Did not win, but proved himself.
What is he doing?
Germ
said, stop it.
Aura farming.
Aura farming. Ooh. So, after the Maddie's Fight Night Mets game, some people decided to watch How to Train Your Dragon 2. And when all the dragons light the fire, they said aura farming. Oh my God. You know who's not aura farming? This guy, Germ.
I don't know.
Could you imagine if Roman just came into the Rumble? You know what? I don't know what's going to happen at next year's Rumble. It might be one Germ.
Oh my God.
What?
Beacon.
There's no way.
Beacon is back.
Beacon's back.
Holy
Beacon is here.
And that is the last person Beacon was in the ring against. It was against Germ at Mayhem 3. And a lot of people believe Germ screwed him over with that low blow. And that is where Beacon lost the Outer Rim title. Oh, this is crazy.
Beacon has returned. Take him down, Beacon. Send him to the outside.
This is like everything you ever wanted.
Godzilla.
Ooh.
There you go. Look, Beacon had a rough summer last year on Friday Night Strike, being part of that prophecy. But it's a new era here in Shock Wrestling.
He missed half the
Take
summer.
down Germ Stars. He's the bad guy. You're right, Beacon. I agree. Take him out.
All of a sudden, the biggest Beacon fan over here. Oh, look
I
at
don't know
Germ.
what you're talking about.
Oh,
I've always liked Beacon until, you know, he decided to be a part of the prophecy. But after that, you know, he's...
look at Germ now. Oh, Beacon.
I don't want to look at Germ now. Screw Germ.
Ooh, right hook. Grabbing Germ, putting him in the corner. Oh, we haven't seen this in a while. Oh,
There we go, Beacon.
it is vintage Beacon right now. This is crazy. What a return.
I can't believe it. At Maddie's fight night of all nights, Beacon has returned.
And just laying
Oh,
into
boy.
Germ, trying to get his revenge.
Don't forget, folks, we will have a live post-show press conference after... What?
Oh, Germ on the ropes.
What's happening? He's
Beacon.
throwing him right over.
Germ's eliminated. Beacon on the top rope. Wait, he'll eliminate himself.
What are you doing?
Oh, he does. But he was all about attacking Germ.
What?
Oh.
Beacon's anger and hatred towards Germ continues. Whoa, Germ,
God.
look out.
Oh, oh my goodness.
Wait, what the hell happened?
Oh my God. Well,
What?
we're at number 31.
This can't be happening. You thought I wouldn't fucking be. What? Andre pinning Robert. I mean, hold on, folks. Hold on. This is our 31st competitor. The ring currently lays... Oh, jeez. Okay, Andre.
There
Yep.
he goes.
Okay, I'm glad you support Maddie's fight. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks, bud. But you are the star. Okay, you are the star of the All right, our 31st entrant here as the ring is empty. He's coming in confident and cocky to tonight's Rumble for the Maddie's fight
This,
memorial.
Oh.
Oh my God, you gotta be kidding.
what a way to
Oh, we're giving him a full entrance because everybody else is This is ridiculous.
This turned into something you loved with the return of Beacon onto Germ, and now Nikki Foxx is here.
Yeah, and thank you for not saying I hate Andre. I appreciate that. Because Nikki Foxx always
hey.
have been a supporter of Maddie's fight. Actually, basically, here's a fun Nikki Foxx
Oh.
fact. This jackass, for like 3 years, I swear, or 2 years maybe, he had a Maddie's Fight Foundation bracelet, a purple one, or old rubber band bracelet things, that was only purple because it all faded off. And I was like, Nick, I can send you new ones. So I sent him like 30 new ones.
Oh, Andre, curtain call.
Yes, both these guys I've known for a long time and actually have helped support Maddie's Fight Foundation in their own ways ever since we were in college together and heard Maddie's story. Don't forget, if you want to see Maddie's full story, check out maddiesfight.org.
Nikki Foxx looks shredded here.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
Is Nikki? Oh my
No.
God! Is he?
Andre, please!
Is Andre
Yes!
getting out of this?
Spider-Man, use the ropes!
Oh.
Use the ropes, Spidey! Thwip! Thwip, Spidey!
Oh.
Well, since Andre is in this and is a filmmaker,
You were saying?
I'm just going to talk about the red and black suit again. But
Well,
I think it might be my favorite MCU suit because we haven't seen the final swing suit from No Way Home. But
Oh.
anyway,
Carter Mercer.
look the hell out,
One
Nikki
of our,
Foxx.
One of our new guys. Oh! Oh, and Nikki Foxx aura farming to the crowd.
Nikki Foxx is a punk. Carter Mercer
jacked
is
he
on
is.
top of the world right now in Shock Wrestling. Stop saying saying that. Look at his body. It looks so good.
Oh.
Kick to the head of Nikki Foxx.
That might be it for Nikki Foxx.
It's like the Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis.
There he goes.
Look at his body. He's so good looking. Good. Maybe you can go and do some calendar modeling for Ace's new calendar next year. Shock Wrestling calendar. Bro, actually, we should do that. Shock Wrestling calendar.
Oh, Nick Angel.
Here. Look who it is! Our first ever competitor to sign 2 universe contracts across SUW and Shock Wrestling full time, taking on Carter Mercer. Damn it! We have too many Nicks in the universe, and 3 of them just appeared.
I didn't think the crash out was going to happen at this point in the Rumble. Raven's not even here yet.
Well, listen, I keep saying this, Ace. Well, apparently since we have the clean slate here tonight at the Rumble, who knows who could win? Either of these guys could beat the Raven. I'm a big fan of both of these competitors.
Oh, Codebreaker.
Carter Mercer doesn't have a contract with anywhere, right?
No, he will be showing up on Proving Grounds this season.
Proving Grounds.
Nice elbow there.
I am excited for Proving Grounds. I don't know if Rob's going to force me to be in the booth with him. Yes.
Maybe he'll win this and get a Proving Grounds title match.
Oh, yes, of course, the winner can go after whatever belt they want, a tidal wave.
Well, we kind of restrict them with the belts.
Well, okay. They can pick a belt, we'll tell them no, and if they decide a different belt, we'll say yes. I want Rob! Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, nice kick there. And now it's...
On strike, I said it wrong, Ace, because I'm an idiot. So, I don't know what was said on strike.
I'm sure Rod Kip was there to not correct you.
No, listen, he asked the question, so he's not at fault here either.
Oh.
Caps is texting me, you lost! I'm mad at you.
Elbow
there.
Go
sit in the timeout.
These are 2 guys I wouldn't mind see winning.
But we do still have a few competitors that were waiting to show up. Not the Raven. I do know that I have been waiting for a competitor here all night. Somebody who I was shocked by recently.
Oh, Owen. Number 35.
I had no idea. It is the one I was talking about. It's Owen. Yes, I was shocked. Owen started sending me some threats. You know, he was like, I thought he was going to end up in that War Games match, but he didn't.
Did you see the Raven tweeted 4?
Yeah.
Main character wasn't even on the show.
Throw to the outside.
There goes Nick Angel. Now, Carter Mercer has been trying to end Owen's undefeated streak for the past couple weeks.
And they have been putting on awesome matches every night. Oh, swing and a miss there, though.
Oh, what a kick. Some stomps there. And now off the ropes.
This is what we like to see at Shock Wrestling, too. Newer superstars around these parts being at the top of their game. We're less than 10 competitors left, Ace.
Yeah, time is winding down, and it's still anyone's game. Well, not the people that were eliminated, like Andre.
I'm back!
Like the Mick Foley, he just comes out as a different person.
Yes, in the pirate gear. Oh, look out, Mercer.
Oh, is this it? There he goes. Owen standing tall. Believe number 36 on their way. Oh, it's Thiago Santos.
There he is.
From SUW.
From SUW.
Oh, man.
SUW. Oh, SUW.
The prototype nightmare has arrived.
These two haven't been in the ring before?
I don't believe so. Oh.
Oh, no, Owen, hang on. Okay.
Owen's still in it.
But both of these two are also fan favorites around the Shock Wrestling universe.
Yes. Tiago had a fantastic match against Main Event Adam at Aftershock that won him the SUW World Hardcore Championship, sending Owen down with a knee.
And of course, Thiago Santos won another belt recently on SUW Live. If you don't forget to check out the live streams on Twitch of SUW, as Thiago is showing off against Owen.
Off the ropes.
Everybody's been saying recently, I'm trying to convince Owen to join the Monarchy, and I keep saying no. I just like the guy. If he wants to join, he can join. I'm not gonna force him to join.
Folks, we're still not sure if he forced Chopper and Perkin and everyone. So.
Well, forced.
Just saying.
It was. What if it was planned from the start?
That's
all I'm saying.
And that's all I'm saying.
I'm smarter than you think.
Yeah. As
Bro,
Owen.
That MFF logo is sized perfect.
It is framed perfectly.
Did you do that, or did I do that? Because I did that accidentally. Oh my god!
Yeah, this arena.
That was a complete accident.
This arena was created by JVH. Be nice, everyone. Tell him it's good.
Stop it, you.
Top rope by Owen. Coup de grace.
Oh, brutal coup de grace, and we might see some more of those later when Raven finally flies his way into the ring.
Ooh.
Raven complains to me, bro.
Stop.
He goes, Owen did the coup de... Shut up! You can't copyright your moves.
Right hook.
Oh, Finn Balor sues the Raven for the coup de grace.
Oh, he'll tweet about it.
Who, Finn or Raven?
The Raven.
Because if Finn bitches about Raven on Twitter, I would love it.
Oh, do you feel it?
Oh, wow!
Do you feel it, JVH? Do you feel the animosity in the arena right now? I'm gonna get it over. Curb stomp. I feel the animosity.
Immediately on to Thiago Santos. Artemis is here.
Oh!
Wow.
Making a statement immediately.
Goodbye to dual champ Thiago Santos. Oh, that was cool.
Artemis looks out of it all of a sudden.
Well, JQ we saw fight valiantly before. Will Artemis be able to last as long as his tag team partner?
Probably not.
Oh.
Oh.
You know, seeing all of these competitors tonight, too, I hope it gets your brain working for Monday Night Call as it's gotten my brain working for Friday Night Strike and Proving Grounds. Of course, we got all these competitors. I want to see Owen face off with more competitors than I've already seen him face off with.
That's the...
Dream matches are being built and fantasized in my brain here during the Rumble.
You never know.
Not Artemis and Owen. No offense, Artemis.
Wow. That's your former global champion right there.
I was about to bring it up, but then I had
reigning
to shoot him down. No, you know. Hey, if he wins tonight, guess what? I'll give him a pat on the back.
He helped you beat the Raven.
And he has a chance to win tonight. I'm trying to not necessarily be mean to the guy.
I already said
100%.
I already said I feel the animosity.
That's good. It's in the air. You can cut it with a knife.
Drop kick there.
Not what I wanted.
Oh,
not what I wanted. Come on. Once
all
again,
Animus right
with
now.
those gauntlets. If we can copyright roofs, can I copyright the Batman gauntlets? Can I only wear them? I wish they were an island exclusive and I grinded it for 40 hours. Just like I did with a certain competitor's wings.
We might be seeing that competitor in our main event.
The things I do for Shock Wrestling because I do love Shock Wrestling.
As
another coup de grace.
Our next competitor comes down. Adrian Nemeth, good timing, because I was about to say, Our main event, JVH, history being made. First ever women's main event on a PLE in Shock Wrestling history.
I can't wait. Bluebird, your Shockwave Global Champion against the challenger, the spoiler, Mack Daddy in our main event. Oh, super kick on to Adrian Nemeth. Animus is definitely afraid of Adrian Nemeth. Yeah, and one of the quickest rising stars in Shock Wrestling that we've ever seen.
That's true.
Immediately came in and shot up to the top.
I mean, if I was Lotta, I'd be watching closely. This might be a Dom and Roxanne situation.
Oh, I see.
Right?
I see what you're saying. I mean, Adrian Nemeth, no offense to my girl Roxanne, but I'm more scared of her than I am of Roxanne.
Oh, look at Adrian Nemeth go.
She's faced the likes of Ashley, of course.
Ooh, package.
Bro, I'm 90% sure I've called that a one-winged
angel.
No,
There
Adrian's
Adrian.
gone.
Animus still kicking, though. Ooh.
Once again, the disrespect to Animus. I keep saying this, guys. I sound crazy, but they're not that bad. It's like when I have to defend the War Raiders or whatever.
Oh, look at Owen. This is risky. Connects, though.
Or Charlotte and Alexa. Animus isn't that bad. He wishes he was Charlotte Flair. Or Alexa. Actually, he does probably wish he was Alexa Bliss. Oh, somebody's makeup is running because I see a certain scarification re-showing.
It is funny. The scar starts to show. Ooh.
It's, you won't like me when I'm angry.
Owen and Animus. Maybe this is a dream match. They're going at it. Oh.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't want to give Animus the credit, but it's slowly creeping up on me.
Longest
That's what
reigning
Animus
global
does,
champion.
though. He just appears behind you. Ah!
The Raven tried to be longest reigning global champion. That didn't work out.
Beautifully. Paz definitely is not going to be on that list because old Ben already ended that.
Crazy. Oh. Hello, Flame.
Oh, the one and only Flame Shadow. Welcome. Welcome.
Oh, cutter on the Animus. Now that felt unnecessary.
And Owen immediately going after the Proving Grounds champ.
Ooh.
Oh, good girl. That was uncalled for.
Could Flame win this, though? Could be interesting.
Flame was number 39, so we all know who's next.
We all know who's left then.
Yeah.
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 I felt the excitement go down a little on your side.
But you know what? You know what? If Animus survives until Raven shows up, maybe Animus will eliminate Raven. And he'll get more points on my list.
So one of these guys will be your first ever Maddie's Rumble winner in 2025.
Well, I can tell you right now, I'm not hoping for some of them.
So as in Raven?
Well, definitely not Raven. Raven is definitely not my pick.
Rank them right now.
All right.
Elbow there from Animus.
The first ever.
Your
right,
family,
you're
a part of your family. This will now be a part of the Maddie's Fight Foundation.
Number 4. Artemis.
Wow. Controversial.
Number 3, Flame.
Wow.
Number 2, Raven.
Wow.
Number 1, Owen.
What? So how did...
Maybe he'll join the BWI.
How did Raven get
Look,
that high?
Here's my thing. Raven sucks, but
Animus is
sometimes he can wrestle.
Anger out on Flame.
Yeah, I don't know what Animus is doing. You know what he's doing? He's giving me main character vibes right now is what's going on.
Owen's just watching.
He's trying to take up the spotlight before the Raven enters.
Trying to show off. Oh, right
Flame
hook.
just realized that Owen was relaxing over there.
Now Animus grabbing Owen. Ooh, kick there, and here he comes, number 40. Clothesline there from Flame. The quote-unquote main character of Shock Wrestling, the Raven, the Bird of Tomorrow.
The Bird of Tomorrow has arrived. Oh, kick to the head.
Oh,
like we said, the rivalry never ends.
F5. Oh.
Well,
Animus once again.
Animus, bud. I feel like poking him with a stick.
Ooh.
Of course, Raven's wifey is in our main event. Bluebird, your Shockwave Global Champion.
Stomp there. Oh my God.
Mack calling her out.
Eliminating
no!
Animus. Getting revenge.
Every
once
time
again.
I root for the guy. Every time.
And now
just doesn't work out in my favor.
Raven
no, Flame.
Eliminating Flame.
This is unbelievable.
Uh-oh, JVH. Owen and Raven, who is representing a thing that means the world to you.
Well, I hope it's not the Raven.
You got a huge positive or a huge negative for you personally here.
Yeah. That will, hopefully.
Look at this.
It doesn't throw me off my game before my important match.
Yes.
More important than the Raven.
Look at this from Owen. Ooh.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Our 40-person Rumble has led to this moment. These final two competitors, the Raven or Owen.
Oh, super kick there. Backflip.
Almost said a bird bath, but I won't give him that.
Oof. Top rope now. Coup de grace. The Raven thinking he has it in the bag right now.
There's no way.
Could it be? The Raven said
Owen still got it in him.
promised he would win this. But Owen fighting back.
He's going to take down this former
The Irish sensation
champion.
has the rebellion begun.
Yes! Yes!
Wow.
Owen with the win!
Your first
Yes!
ever 2025 Maddie's Rumble winner. And I
can't believe it.
And that means Owen finally will get a championship match guaranteed.
After all that, Ace, he finally gets a guaranteed match at an event that I created because you wouldn't give it to him.
And here it
he had
is.
to go through 40 people.
There it is.
Look at that. A celebratory gift. A beautiful gift, might I add. Good job, Ace. The Rumble Award, the Maddie's Fight Foundation Rumble Award.
Now he could.
Congratulations to our first ever champion,
I was about to say,
Owen.
first one. No one can take that away from him. What a pose there.
what
That should be on the cover of a magazine.
Look at the smile.
Right there. And I've just received word. Owen will use this opportunity to go against. Not to rain on your parade. To go against Perkin for the European Championship at Tidal Wave. It's official. I've made it official. Bring the European title back home to Monday Night Raw, Owen.
Shocking news right before I have to leave the... This is ridiculous.
I might have shaken you up before your match.
I guess this may be it, folks. I gotta get going. Wish me luck.
So, I'm glad. Okay, I waited till he was gone to say this. The anonymous PWF general manager just emailed me and said the rest of the monarchy is banned from this match. So, it was revealed online that Sully and JVH wanted to face off against Sully again after Sully put him through a table, but Sully said on one condition: to put your hair on the line. I want to take something from you that you love dearly, just how you took PWF from me. Things are getting gotten so personal between these two. JVH won the BlockBuster ticket during the PWF season, cashed it in on Sully, took the belt from him, and renamed it the Porolski Wrestling Federation Champion. Which, for those of you who don't know, Porolski's his real name, yada yada. There you go. Sully, though, here to get revenge, here to take back the brand of PWF. Similarly, what he had to do at Mayhem against me. I don't think I was as evil, though. I'm just good. But, love this gear by Sully. He is ready to go. Even though these two are beefing, he does respect this event, wants it to go well for the Maddie's Fight Foundation, and wow. Taking the symbol of the human spider and sending it, shipping it off to across the pond over international waters and making it British. The king, the leader, whatever he wants to call himself. But I know we can call him the PWF World Champion, JohnVaughnHollywood. Will Sully be able to do it with his hair on the line? Wow. Wow. This is going to be interesting. And if Sully loses, he also had to put something on the line as well. If Sully loses, classic JVH form, he'll be fired from ShockWrestling. And that would probably signal the end of PWF as a whole as well. As in the Pixar Wrestling Federation, would probably still have the Porolski Wrestling Federation. God, imagine who'd be on that show. Probably be like a bunch of, race cars fighting each other with like Batman showing up. Megadeth would be everyone's theme song. Do you really want that? That's complete control. That's what happens if he gets complete control here. As Mrs. Incredible would say, I don't think so. I don't think so. That is what it's all about. A championship that I am no stranger to. 5-time PWF champion. And as somebody that's just been in the ring with Sully, he is no slouch. That is a powerhouse right there. You feel every punch. You feel every kick. Even if he accidentally elbows you in the shoulder, you feel that. That Australian strong style. I am ready for this. Shout out to the anonymous PWF general manager by banning the monarchy. Here we go. Hair versus career for the PWF Championship. Look at this stare down between these two powerhouses. We're going technical, though, to start it. Not JVH's forte. Sully might have the advantage here. Jam-packed crowd here in Jacksonville, Florida. I'm sure we'll get the attendance after this match. Sully trying to take control. Oh, elbow to the upper head area there. And Sully now working the other arm. Just pulling them on the muscles and the skin. That can't feel good at all. Sending JVH down to the mat. The power of Sully right now. JVH now. Oh, Sully though. Might be going for that water noose, jump and growl. Boom! Is that enough to regain that championship that he lost unfairly? Kick out from JVH. Oh man, picking him up. And now throwing JVH out of the ring. Oh, might have hit those steel steps there. It is all Sully right now. Ref counting on JVH, trying to come to his senses here. What is happening here? Back in the ring now. Grab it, Sully. And out of the other ring. This is great. Embarrass the guy. He can't wrestle. And Sully's showing that. JVH. Oh, some hits here. Trying to fight back. His wonky punches. Wonky slush, let me tell you. Big boot, though. Leg drop. Going to the basics right now, but hey, if it works, it works. Throwing Sully into the corner. Sully bouncing off. JVH trying to get the crowd going, but a chorus of boos. This is a very pro-Sully crowd. Even at an event that the crowd is allegedly a quarter of his family. Throwing Sully down. Picking him up now. Nope, Sully reversing. Sully now. Power bomb into an elbow. Another variant of the water noose jump and growl. 1, 2, 3. No, JVH with the kick out. Intense matchup right here. Here at Maddie's Fight Night. Clothesline, though, by JVH. Or trying to aura farm. Word, 2 words of the night, aura farming. Sully now. Knee to the face. Trying to see what he can do to JVH. JVH crawling to the side of the ring. Sully clotheslining him out of the ring once again. Guy can't stay in the ring. If this was a sumo match, he would have already lost. Oh, we might be going on a train, folks. Might be time for the Sully Express. Oh! The train has officially left the station. It's like that episode of Thomas where he runs into the wall and he's just hanging off of the building. One of the craziest visuals of my childhood. But JVH, though, picking Sully up. And power bomb onto the table, did not break. Oh my God, Sully's back cannot feel well. Throwing him back in, this might be it. Oh, what are we seeing here from JVH? No, not again, the fireball, the damn fireball that he used on the Raven to win. And Sully, oh my God, his forehead's gotta be burnt. Into a pin. Oh, look at the ashes on his face. 1, 2. Somehow, though, Sully kicks out. JVH cannot believe it. Sully getting back up. Reverses. Reversing JVH into the corner. Some more. Come on, Sully. Come on, Sully. I can't believe 3 months later I'm cheering for this guy, but I feel it. It's Maddie's Fight Night. Let's go home happy. Let's see a new PWF World Champion. Oh, man, he did this to me. This is how he won the championship. On the shoulders. He's going to send him backwards like he's a sketchy roller coaster. 2, 3. New PWF champion and a new haircut for Mr. JohnVaughnHollywood coming up your way. But congrats to Sully, a new PWF champion. This is his 2nd PWF championship, his 4th world championship in his career, I believe, actually. So big congrats to Sully climbing up the ranks in those world championship, statistics we keep talking about tonight. Wow. Wow. Big moves here. Big stuff happening. But it was all Sully in this match. Insane. Wow. Wow. Actually, the more I think about it, it's 3-time world champion. I'm trying, folks. Ooh. That just looked devastating. Wow. Once again, massive congrats to Sully. This shoulder technique that he did to me at Mayhem, it's hard to kick out. It's pretty much impossible to kick out because of the angle he does right there. You got to have an insane amount of upper body strength to keep your opponent's shoulders down there, and he does. That's a secret weapon right there. That's why this man's a 2-time world champion now. Big old congrats. Oh my God, Gunter! Gunter! Anything can happen here tonight, I guess. Oh my God! Oh, it's the slaps to the chest. Rob is probably going nuts right now in the chat. I'm sure you all are. Look at Sully, though, fighting back. What a moment right now. Oh, hitting him with the belt. Oh, my God, Gunter. The ring general, the world champion, the world heavyweight champion as of this recording. Look at Sully go, though. Oh, my God. This is one of JVH's monarchy tricks. Sending out a guy from Imperium. Well, didn't work. A water noose jump and growl there, and Sully is still your PWF champion. That attack from Gunter did not spoil the fun. What a moment. What a time. Sully, your winner. And JVH has to go get a haircut.
Oh my God, this is so mad.
Am I pissing Ashley off? I feel bad, but I
No.
want the
Well,
kids
but
to get
you'll-
what
you'll
they
be-
deserve. Every inch counts, Ashley.
I'll tell you right now, you'll just have a lot less hair everywhere else. You want to cut your first section?
Sure.
I'll hold it up.
That's very cute.
You just cut it. Remember, this is your guideline, so if you
Oh
fuck
my
this
God.
section up,
What's
like
my
that's on you.
guideline?
Cut below the rubber band.
I can't see that though.
Okay, here. Oh.
Yeah, hold my hand and do it.
Okay. I'm gonna step out of the frame, but you're gonna cut here.
Why
okay?
do you have to step out of the frame?
Because this is your moment.
Is it my
It's your
moment?
moment,
I'm
queen.
so scared.
Of what? Cut it. Go
There?
For it. Yep.
Is that good?
Yeah. Keep going all the way through.
You're going back
No, like literally. Almost.
Help me!
Help me!
Almost.
Wow.
Use your hair.
Oh, see, that's long. Once again, I used to get a buzz cut.
Pick your
guys.
hair.
Oh, yeah.
First one down.
I hope some kid really enjoys this.
Run your fingers through your hair.
All right, kids. I look like Jim Carrey. Ah!
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Ooh, crap.
It's a new man.
Wow. I look great. I love it.
She is looking crazy.
I think this is perfect, actually. I think we should keep it.
So,
Except
like,
for these sides.
You're being like
actually.
sarcastic though, right?
These sides need to be fixed, yeah.
Like everywhere it needs to be fixed.
No, the front, the
Yeah.
top, that looks great.
at the tussle.
I like the back.
Oh,
Ooh.
this one is crazy.
Well, base, here I am,
Kind of looks the same.
back in the booth.
Yeah, you gotta do a little 360. Oh, you kind of look like Velma from the back.
Yeah, I
Hey.
got this fake mullet going on now, but... Well, folks, it's time for our Women's World Championship match here tonight, as I feel a slight breeze in the room.
Yeah, how's your neck
On my
feel?
lower neck.
It's had sunlight for the first time in 3 years.
Yeah, it's very strange, actually, if I'm going to be real. So I hope you liked that segment of me showing us about my hair,
All jokes aside,
donating it to Wigs for
I was about to
Kids.
say, even in a losing effort, donating it was a admirable cause, I would say.
Well, Michelle Martinez is your women's world champion. And tonight, she is taking on Rachel Vanbeck, a competitor who won in a #1 contenders match back at this previous Monday Night Raw. In return, she returned and won at this previous Monday Night Raw.
Michelle Martinez.
So she will be taking on Michelle Martinez tonight.
Looks angry to be here. Oh my God.
Oh!
Oh,
Not the camera guy! What did he do?
laughing at him now. Michelle Martinez has been on a bit of this mean streak. She's really getting cocky that she's the forever champion and everything. The impact over here. I don't know how to feel about all of it.
But when you are part of something like the Shock Wrestling titular lineage, you know, holding a title that is the top of the top. I mean, I think the global championship might be more important, but Rachel Vanbeck is here. You get a little cocky sometimes, Ace, when you're a top dog like Michelle Martinez.
Hey, as somebody that's been PWF World Champion, I know how it feels.
Well, I have fallen from grace suddenly, unexpectedly. So I know now how you feel as well.
Yes. You got some beef with that anonymous GM, it seems.
I do. I have a lot of beef with that anonymous GM, actually. But Rachel Vanbeck
She looks
is
ready to
back
go.
in Shock Wrestling.
She's Vanbeck?
She's Vanbeck in Shock Wrestling.
Oh, that should have been the shirt.
That would have been a good idea. It's a shame I didn't think of it until just now.
Has the women's title been altered? Or am I tripping?
With Monday Night Raw logo?
Something the middle plate also looks different. Am I tripping?
I think it's a little brighter.
Okay.
I think it's definitely brighter than last year's. A lot of things this year are bright, are a little more saturated or lighter.
There she is, though. This is going to be a tough fight.
Well, I don't know who my pick is. Will the Impact retain against Rachel Vanbeck? Let's see. Michelle already goes in for some hits. No, quick reverse into a quick cover.
One. Just a one count. Stomp there. Another stomp. We know who Rod Kipp's cheering for.
Yes, we do.
We had a bit of a
Kipp,
scare during a glitch in 2K lately.
Yes, there's been quite a few glitches in 2K recently
So,
that have put us on the worry notes.
I talked about the El Grande Americana thing on Saturday night's crowd pleasing event. It doesn't come out until September.
Oh,
What? I'm sorry.
that's
I'm no game designer, but you already have Chad Gable in the game. What would take you so long?
that's ridiculous.
Yeah. For
So a superstar you didn't get, you still have to wait for the replacement superstar. Another few months.
insane.
Rachel Vanbeck ties up Michelle Martinez against the ropes. Big punch to the face of the champion. The women. What?
Oh my God.
What?
No way. Is it time? Is it timeless?
Is Victoria Rose going to cash in? The ref is shocked. Look at how shocked the ref is.
It's a triple threat match for the world title.
Oh my God, what are we going to see here? Michelle Martinez on the lying down as Rachel Vanbeck still goes after her.
Oh,
Michelle Martinez
Michelle's out.
doesn't see, rolled out to the side of the ring.
2,
No!
3.
What?
No way.
Victoria Rose with the cash in and the win in the triple threat match. Your new women's world champion from a cash in.
Holy bleep.
I'm in shock, Ace. I'm in so much shock my hair flew off.
Victoria, it was a wig. We knew it. We all knew it.
I can't believe it. Your new women's world champion, subverting expectations here tonight. Cashing in, getting the pin on Rachel Vanbeck, stealing the championship from Michelle Martinez. What a match for the women's world championship.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
All right,
That was
the past two matches were chaotic. And now we're setting up for our main event with an Extreme Rules match for the Shockwave Women's Global Championship. Bluebird versus the spoiler, Mack Daddy.
the sister of Maddie.
Yes, it's going to be big, but she had to still earn her way into tonight's match. I'm not getting accused of all the Nepo stuff everybody's always accusing me of. She earned her spot in this match fairly, squarely, and she is here tonight to take on Bluebird. Yes, Mackenzie is Maddie's older sister, just a year apart. Those two were always best friends. And when she was diagnosed with cancer, when Maddie was diagnosed with cancer at 9 years old, Mackenzie was just 11 years old. And of course, Maddie had fought a hard battle for 9 months and then had passed away. And while she was still alive, she even signed paperwork for the Maddie's Fight Foundation because it was her goal as somebody to always help people, that she wanted to continue to help others even while she was suffering and going through the hardest times of her life through this sickness of osteosarcoma. And in her honor, we continued with the effort to create the Maddie's Fight Foundation. And now, as we celebrate Maddie's 19th heavenly birthday here tonight, the Bluebird is taking on Mackenzie. I hope you all have checked out the Zeffy link down below. We have been keeping track of it throughout the night. Hopefully, I've been doing it right and posting it on the screen when it pops up. And don't forget, right after this, we will be doing a little bit of a post-show to extend this. The Zeffy link will go on for a full week as a donation campaign to the Maddie's Fight Foundation to help fund research for osteosarcoma and to support families suffering through childhood cancer. The Bird Lady is back with her wings and her belt, which I don't know if you know this, Ace. She hasn't done before.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Waited for a big
Not
event.
a connected thing. She wore the wings before she won it.
Big,
And then
big time event, big time people. What's the attendance tonight, JVH?
well, let me tell you, it's about, we're in a stadium of 47,000 people. I never looked up what place. We're at 47,000
Well, your
people
challenge
here
was
tonight
it
at
couldn't have been
Maddie's
the
Fight Night.
your challenge was it couldn't have been the Jaguar Stadium.
Yeah, I had no idea what their attendance was. I'm sure a lot.
Jam packed.
It's some football stadium. There is a football stadium in Jacksonville. Folks, you don't know how long it took me to make Mackenzie's gear.
And I'm on the edge of my seat. I want Mack to finish her story. This would be fitting. I think Bluebird's been a fighting champion, been a very good champion, but this is Mack's night to make history.
Bluebird, of course, the first ever women's Shockwave global champion. And Mack herself was, of course, the first ever Shock Wrestling women's champion. And tonight, if she's able to beat Bluebird, she would be the first both women's world and global champion in Shock Wrestling history.
And I believe
So she's got a lot on the line here.
I believe Mack requested a stipulation for this match, I heard.
Yes, the Extreme Rules was at the request of Mack herself. She wanted to take down the Bird. You know, just like her older cousin JVH did on Friday Night Strike. Not too. I'm just.
Yeah, the Nest not very successful tonight so far.
Nope. And of course, Mack, when she called out Bluebird just a few weeks ago, she said she's too wishy-washy. Bluebird hasn't decided if she likes what the new Nest has been putting out, and that's putting her off her game. Mack wants to come and take that championship away from her. These two still wrenching at the arm. Bluebird with the advantage over Mack.
And this is
some very technical wrestling here tonight.
Yes. And now, Bluebird still taking control. Bluebird, not a stranger to going up against your family members. Defeated Killa to win that global championship at Mayhem 3.
Yes, she did. Oh, nice crossbody there. And like you said, has been proving herself as a workhorse champion. She has defended that belt against many of other women competitors in our strike division as well.
And like I said earlier, the first ever women's main event in Shock Wrestling history, so on a PLE. So you know both competitors want to steal the show right here, right now.
Extreme Rules, anything will go. Throwing her up in the air. But, Ace, there's a little bit of a stipulation to the stipulation.
Oh.
You can still get counted out. So, these two better not, piss me off.
The anticlimactic way to end, and you would have to run out and tear both your quads running into the ring.
Look, we like surprises here in Shock Wrestling.
We just saw with Victoria
why not
Rose.
end the night? Why not end? Yeah, with Gunther right afterwards. I was making my way to. No!
Another JVH guitar. Ooh.
Shattered against my little cousin's head. All right, Mack, get into this. What are you doing? There you go.
Mack became the first ever women's world champion in a ladder match at Mayhem 1. No stranger to greatness.
And big PLE status for Mack. When I started Shock Wrestling, I was more than willing and glad to get my family involved. And like Ace and I said earlier tonight, Maddie's Fight Night has been in the cards since year one. We've always talked about wanting to do one, and we're finally here with the biggest main event in Shock Wrestling. Bluebird versus Mack Daddy. Roll up. Nope.
Oh, switching it up. One. Oh, just back up. Oh, back up. Run it back. Run it back. One. Nope.
Nice back and forth. That seems to have angered Mack as she's immediately looking for a new weapon.
Down the ladder. We saw those earlier tonight.
To get past her.
We saw those earlier tonight with the women's U.S. tag title match.
What's she looking for now? Oh, we all know Mack loves her sledgehammer.
Shout out to the hammer. She
always brings out a sledgehammer.
Shout out to her cousin, the hammer.
In Extreme Rules matches. Yeah, we also saw. God, he's a punk.
Oh. And now into a on the floor. And now what's Bluebird thinking here? Bluebird acting more like the Raven here.
Mack now with the sledgehammer brutalizing Bluebird. That's what she needs to do. She's angry. She doesn't want this wishy-washy blurred. I blended the words.
I love Blur.
Woohoo! Suplex by Bluebird. Oh, Mack kind of crumbled there, trying to get back into it. No!
Setting up the table.
We're going extreme for sure. It's Chekhov's table. We've seen the table shatter twice here tonight already. Will there be a third?
Ooh.
Suplex by Bluebird.
Almost. Back up now.
Oh my
Mack
God.
got her up. Oh, onto the hammer.
Her head right onto the heart of the hammer.
Holy bleep.
Just straight to the steel. What's Mack doing? Communicating with the audience as they cheer her name. Mack thrown into the ladder. Quick
Busting
cover.
her. Busting her wide open.
Trying to pick Mack back up now. That table is looking dangerous.
It is.
It's got me on the edge of my seat, Ace.
Chekhov's table.
Back
Bluebird
on her
wanna get
feet.
up. Oh, Mack coming to her senses. Got Bluebird in the corner. Oh! Taste of her own medicine.
That was loud and proud.
That
Look
echoed.
at Mack, though, picking her back up.
Oh, onto the back. Oh, right on the tailbone. God, that cannot feel good.
I've jacked up my tailbone before, Ace.
It's not a good feeling. To the
It's messed
corner
up,
again.
bro. It hurts.
Oh,
Mack going
right
for the
hook.
choke, but no, a punch to the face.
Imagine how disappointed it'd be if you don't win. Your family's here, you're in front of everybody. What would your Aunt Barbara think, Pearl?
Yeah? How disappointed would it be if I don't win? I wouldn't know. I don't have a bad feeling right now.
Oh.
The table being thrown to the ground. Great. Now I have more bad feelings.
Oh, man.
Well, Mack really wants to use the table, it seems.
Bluebird. Oh. Nope. Mack, though. Trying to get her.
Oh!
Through the table.
Oh!
Ladder falling on her as well.
Mack roars with excitement.
Is this
Bluebird
Mack's
slowly
moment?
trying to get back up.
Headbutt.
Headbutt.
Shades of Perkin.
What's Mack
Wait.
going to... Don't do it!
No.
That was too far.
She
Trying to
felt-
show off in front of the
Yeah, she
bird
felt
and
the
couldn't
moment.
fly herself.
Is Mack in over her head? Does this event mean too much to her? Is she thinking about the event more than the match? A nice headbutt there, though. Is that enough?
She's thinking about all those donations we've received.
Thank you all. Mack now
Don't forget to
grabbing the
tune
ladder.
into the post show after this. Mack climbing up the ladder.
Oh,
She going for some Hardy Boys thing? What's she doing?
Pushing
No!
her off.
Pushed off the ladder! Oh my God.
all Bluebird right now. Oh, this could be it. Oh!
Oh! It was dangerously close to the legs of the ladder, but landing on the legs of the table.
Bluebird gonna fly, frog splash.
There you go, teaching her how to do it from the top rope into
One.
a cover.
2, kick out.
Woo!
Women's wrestling chant.
No, Bluebird!
Another guitar.
She's doing it on purpose,
Oh.
Ace.
Big boot there.
I don't like when anybody uses the guitars.
Oh, what's happening here? Oh my God, F5. Raven's move used on Bluebird. That's a low blow there.
The disrespect. Oh, Mack!
Oh, and now
I'm
the
breaking the
sledgehammer.
guitar,
Oh.
then pick it up her sledgehammer.
Oh my God. Mack is just seeing all
She is
rage.
not done.
Oh my God. Oh.
Oh!
Right hooks there. Oh my God.
Oh. She made Bluebird bleed.
This
Rolling her over right onto the hammer, too.
is aggressive too. No. Wow.
Oh, that was a scary look I should punch in
Yeah,
on that.
that
That was scary.
Oh. Elbow there. Bluebird, though. Got back up. Oh! And now Bluebird with the
revenge
hammer.
by Bluebird.
Oh, my God.
This ain't good. Mack's got to get back into it. Both competitors are bleeding. Tied up here. That ladder and shattered tables, shattered guitars. It's dangerous to be in this ring.
This is crazy. Oh.
Oh.
Into the pin. 1, 2, kick out. Mack just wants to finish her
match
story.
for our main event.
And now Mack off the ropes, flying clothesline. Bluebird out of the ring. Mack and Bluebird staring down. Oh, right hooks
Good
here.
dodge by Mack.
Ooh. Oh, right back up. Oh.
Just when you think Mack's gonna get the advantage, Bluebird comes right back into it. Stopping her in her tracks, throwing her into the corner. Oh, look out, Mack! No!
Oh, Mack, DDT.
Recovering and then right onto the ladder!
Wow. Top rope. Is
She
this her
definitely
moment?
felt that on her neck.
Is this it? Moonsault. She hits it this time. And now just beating up Bluebird here.
Is this necessary at this point, Ace? She's just continued to brutalize her.
It's turned into a fight all of a sudden.
Mack now again from the top. She wasn't done the first time.
Knee.
Oh!
This
Could
is
we be looking
getting
for
brutal.
one more here?
Will it be enough? Another
Knees
knee.
again! Oh, Bluebird does not look like she is getting up, Ace.
This is crazy. The ref might have to stop this match. Another moonsault.
Oh! And then she goes for the cover for the win.
1,
Could this
2,
be it?
3. History made.
What a brutal match provided by the spoiler. And spoiler alert, Mack is your new Shockwave Women's Global Champion.
Insane. Insane match. Rightfully deserved to be in the main event. I was on the edge of my seat, and Mack did it. In front of her family, in her home state, has won the Global Championship.
Yeah, I want to know the feeling. But not to make it about me, even though I should. Good job, Mack. Finally, and for the first time, our women's global champion and world championship have been held by the same person, the spoiler, Mack Daddy.
What a list of accomplishments in her young career already. She has definitely made a huge impact in the Shock Wrestling women's division.
Oh,
Oh,
taking that championship.
was a little
mean, but
aggressive.
all right.
Wow.
Congratulations
She is the spoiler.
to a bloody Mack.
She said she was going to do
Spoiler
this.
alert. Yep. She did it.
Spoiler alert. Mack won.
Congratulations to our new Women's Shockwave Global Champion, the spoiler Mack. And thank you all for tuning in to Maddie's Fight Night. Don't forget, there is a link down below where you could donate to our Zeffy campaign for Maddie's Fight Foundation that will be going for the whole week before we close the campaign for Shock Wrestling's Maddie's Fight Night. I hope you all have checked it out, and don't feel pressured to donate, but please feel pressured to share, because we want to spread the word about childhood cancer awareness and osteosarcoma awareness. So, I guess, thank you all for watching the Maddie's Fight Night live stream, and we got to get ready for a post-show press conference, Ace. So
Okay.
I don't know if you have anything left to say.
Get your questions ready, and yeah, I had a good time, and I've always wanted to, you know, back when I did SWWE, Paploo and I used to talk about, we always wanted to do some kind of charity thing, and to do one that is so personal to, you know, to you and to a lot of people that have collabed with us and your family and stuff. It's been an honor. It's been an honor to sit with you to do this show, and this is great. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun, and I would love to do another next year. Hope you guys would like to see another too.
Thank you all for joining us. Good night, everybody. Until 20 minutes from now, probably. Maybe less. I'll see how good I am at OBS.
everybody.
This is weird.
It is weird. We're actually doing a post show. I gotta double check it the way I do on the live streams.
I pulled it up on my computer.
Oh yes, Bird Brain is here as well with us.
Guys, I'm the Byron.
Bear with
Hi.
us. It's the first time we've ever tried this.
Testing. Oh, all right. This sounds good enough.
We're good.
Okay, Raven's in charge of us here, but hi, I'm JohnVaughnHollywood. Right over there is Ace the Face the Ace, and what a freaking live stream that just happened, Ace. I don't even know what to really say about it.
Yeah, I mean, thank you to everyone. One of if not the most successful Shock Wrestling live stream, PLE, whatever you want to call it. Wow. I'm just kind of speechless about it still. I know I've had 3 hours to process, but I'm still a little speechless.
Yes, and typically, if you haven't been around, if you want to join the Shock Wrestling universe, join our Discord. We recently had an influx of new members. Of course, the link is down below. But from Maddie's Fight Night, we are going to be having this charity, what's it called, campaign, continuing on throughout the week. But typically, in our press conferences, we start off with some of the numbers. And for Shock Wrestling's Maddie's Fight Night live stream, we have raised $627 after our boosted third set goal of $750. We started the stream and the campaign at $250, opened it up today on Sunday, July 27th, what would have been Maddie's 19th birthday. And we are planning on keeping it open throughout the whole week. I guess my goal for that in general is $1,000. That would be cool if we'd be able to raise that over the next week. I know that we have a lot of other events in Shock Wrestling going on that will probably still plug the link back to this on over the next week. But we've raised $627, and that's mind-blowing. I don't even know what to say about that, Ace.
We really had no idea what we were going to do within, and how successful it was going to be. We kind of just saw this as a kind of a test run, but a very professional test run. And you guys made this, something that I think we both is a success, and I think we could grow on it next July. I think this will become a regular thing. If the Maddie's Fight Foundation will have us again, they're a tremendous. As somebody who's not related to any of those people, I just want to thank them for letting me be a part of it. It is a foundation that I've heard about, of course, over the years, being friends with JohnVaughnHollywood here, and it's just great what you guys have been able to do with that. And for me to have a little sliver of that, to be a part of that, is great. You have a lovely family, John, and I can't thank them enough for being a part of this as well.
Oh, I broke us on OBS, but yes, thank you so much.
Oh.
I agree. It's okay. We're back. We're back. We're doing it live, folks. We're doing it live. Yes,
Like I said, this is the first time we've ever tried this.
We had a Maddie's Fight Night at the Mets and had a lot of people show up and arrive, and ending up here tonight. I can't get over it. But like I've said, if you are part of the Shock Wrestling universe and know what goes on around here, stick around, because you guys might have some questions. Start filling up the chat with your Shock Wrestling questions. Ace, overall, thank you for giving me the opportunity. I know we've repeated it already. We've said this practically since day one of creating Shock Wrestling.
I was about to say, this is pretty much 3 years in the making.
And
probably since 2022.
Yeah,
we've talked about this.
So it's really cool that it not to say that it wasn't planned, but there was an element where we were like, how are we going to do this? So learning about Zeffy, another shout out to Nicholas Rohrman from So Far So Good, who their charity live streams were over on Tiltify. I don't know if you guys know this. On YouTube, you can't do a charity stream unless you have 10,000 subscribers. So they, of course, did their streams through Tiltify.
Put up those numbers, people.
So we did ours through Zeffy, which Maddie's Fight Foundation already had an account through, and put the link down in the description, kept track of it. I'd like to go through and shout those folks out in a minute, but yeah. Ace, if you want to rally up the troops to start getting their Shock Wrestling questions ready, while I look at this.
Just to kind of recap the night too, real quick. Let me pull up the card actually, and
the Shock Wrestling recap. I like it.
Yeah, let me Triple H this for.
Gonna be upset.
Subverting Rodkip's expectations, folks.
What is the point of me here then?
Shout out to my my aunts and my mother and all of them, because I know that they sat there and watched the whole thing, the chaos of Maddie's fight night in Shock Wrestling.
Yeah, it's such a great story, and to learn more and more about it is great. But for the show itself, with the wrestling, we kicked off the night with Robert versus the Hammer. I thought this would be a feel-good starter with the Hammer walking out with his brothers, all in Maddie's fight night gear. I thought that was a cool moment to kick things off, and I can't thank Rob enough for his contributions to everything. One of our donators tonight, and all around one of the most important people in this community. And I'm excited to see him continue his commentator career over on Proving Ground starting this Wednesday, the next season, and that's going to be exciting. But a nice title retained for Robert against the Hammer. Then we had the Women's European Championship. We had Killa versus Rodkip, your cue.
I wasn't there for that one, unfortunately. I didn't get to.
It was La Llorona Figueroa, the European Women's Champion.
Just trying to put you over, Rodkip.
Yeah, you just wanted me to say La Llorona Figueroa.
I just wanted to, yes.
Yeah.
Live TV, folks.
We're doing it live.
Listen, well, I know Mama Peralski is in the chat. Can I say I love the cup you got JVH?
Oh,
I've been telling him for months.
My very special
but
cup.
Killa did challenge for the Women's European Championship. Did not win it, despite all the nepotism allegations. Was not successful tonight. Then we have Paploo versus Maddie's favorite Spider-Man, specifically the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, where Paploo did retain in a highly competitive match. The belt of Artemis was on the line next, where Iron Maiden retained against Nicole Foxx. And we had, I know this match got a lot of love tonight, Paz versus Old Ben. This was like two cowboys showing down in the middle of the desert. It felt like two legends going at it for the global championship, and Old Ben beating Paz. Eight-time world champion. The Grateful Eight for Old Ben tonight. And my match of the night was the SUW Women's US Tag Title match, a ladder match between the Pretty Talent Assembly and Lilla and Lotta. I just thought this was one of the best ladder matches we've had in Shock Wrestling. The spots were great. There was a couple of spots I never even seen before in both SWWE and Shock Wrestling. So that was a lot of fun. And the Maddie's Rumble, which I think is one of the best Rumbles we've ever done. It had so many fun moments, so many different character interactions. I think stories progressed right off the bat with Rodkip eliminating Nicholas in a shocking way. So, more on that from weeks to come. And the winner, keeping his undefeated streak, Owen. And I announced during the show that it'll be him versus Perkin for the European Championship at Tidal Wave in just 5 weeks. JVH took on Sully for the PWF title with JVH's hair on the line, even in losing fashion. After Sully became your PWF champion once again, JVH did the noble thing by not only cutting his hair, but he did donate it to a good cause to help, what is the foundation? I don't want to get it wrong.
Wigs
That's
for
different,
Kids.
right?
Now, Wigs for Kids in particular is the foundation that we used when Maddie was sick. And a lot of times, kids that go through cancer and end up going through chemotherapy, when they go bald or choose to shave their heads, sometimes they don't even want to wear wigs. So I know that Wigs for Kids provided a few wigs for Maddie, and they try to keep it lower funding. But we chopped the hair off, and here it is. I got it not as Jim Carrey crazied as it was before, but here's the hair in a baggie. Oh, written on it says Johnny Von Hollywood with a heart. But yes, this will be donated to Wigs for Kids, which is a great organization, just like the Maddie's Fight Foundation that we raised a lot of money for tonight. And I've always wanted to donate my hair, and I've never had the ability to, but now Sully made me.
And then we had the Women's World Championship, Michelle Martinez versus Rachel Vanbeck. Forever champion no more, with Victoria Rose cashing in and getting the win. I do want to bring up that Victoria Rose made it a triple threat match and pinned Vanbeck. So I think Michelle Martinez, the Impact, is going to want to make an impact once again and perhaps get revenge on that. And our main event, the Women's Global Championship, the first ever female superstar main event in the history of Shock Wrestling. We wanted it to be big. Bluebird defending her inaugural global championship against Mack Daddy in a stellar Extreme Rules match with Mack Daddy getting the win on her sister's birthday. I mean, phew, you could top that, Cody Rhodes. What a story finished. Mack becoming the first superstar to win both the Women's World Championship and Women's Global Championship in her career. Big congrats to Mack Daddy.
So, I guess now is our time to do our numbers.
Yes. We're still live, so the numbers are technically still coming in, but I'm very curious.
Now, for the first time ever, we hit 250 views by the end of Maddie's Fight Night Wrestling section of the show.
We've broken 100. You know, we've always broken 100, but man, it was so hard for us to not only get over 200, and the 250 felt impossible. And in the past month, whether it's our TikTok and you guys being more interactive, there's been a boost, and I'm getting that SWWE feeling again, and to see this community grow once again is awesome. This is great. It's a great start. This summer's been a lot of fun.
So now, I said this earlier, the whole thing with the YouTube charity, the YouTube giving program, I believe is what it's called. The chat revenue that was made was $28.71. We will be able to take that and just send it directly to the Maddie's Fight Foundation. But I'd like to go through all the donation names on this list over here. One Ace the Face kicked off tonight. Then we had thank you.
I didn't know you were gonna call me out.
I'm sorry, I have to. I love you.
I had already guessed it was you.
I did it live too, so we can't take it back now. Thank you to Jared. Thank you to good old Tommy John, the Raven. Of course, thank you to Artemis, one old Ben, Aunt Teresa. Shout out Aunt Teresa. Thank you to Flame Shadow, Rod Kip, and then Owen, and then Anonymous. Interesting. I wonder who that was. I think I know.
Thanks.
Thank you to Mets lead broadcaster. Adam. Another shout out to my sister Killa. Shout out to Adam. And thank you to everybody who donated and who continues to donate anonymously throughout the night. I still can't get over it. I mean, the live stream numbers and the donation numbers. This is fantastic.
I believe I believe Robert donated in the YouTube donations I saw.
Yes. Okay. I knew
Yeah.
I saw a few, but
I don't
everything's
know.
been
I don't know if
scattering.
we probably don't get a list until after, but I know Rob did, and I believe Flame Shadow did as well.
Yes.
Which you did bring up. Apologies if we missed anybody. We won't get those numbers, I think, until the stream's over.
I'm slightly panicking, guys. Look at me. What's really cool, though, is I'm able to watch the live chat and talk to you guys instead of focusing on our show of Shock Wrestling. Shout out to So Far So Good here, saying hello to everyone. Animus is still in the chat. Flame Shadow. So we made a few jokes, Ace, that show in review here right now on Shock Wrestling, because we've made quite a few jokes. One of them was at 2 that if we reach our goal, I should call Jake Ricker live.
We did. That was one confirmed.
So there was another joke that was made that we didn't confirm. For me to wear the Spidey suit, which, I mean, I could, but I did not pull that out because I didn't know what we confirmed it. And then I didn't know if we had any other goals or have any other goals we want to come up with throughout the live stream tonight, while we answer some questions about the Shock Wrestling universe soon.
Yeah, apologies we didn't have any official ones, but we really didn't know what the turnout was going to be tonight. So next time we do a charity stream, we'll make sure to have actual goals, you know? But I'm down to call Jake Ricker.
Yes, I am trying to make sure he is awake. He might be playing video games or watching the Mets. There's two different scenarios here. But yes, like I said, don't forget to check out the MaddiesFight.org website. There are some things on there. Allegedly, there's a shop on there. Raven gave me more work the day before Maddie's Fight Night that now I'm going to have to work on this week. I actually don't know if anybody saw this at the beginning of the stream, but I had a video that we also ended up playing at the Mets that I thought maybe I should play here again. That is just the Maddie's Fight PSA. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it in the beginning, but yeah, I think probably playing that again.
Yeah, let me not cause absolute chaos, because I will, folks.
So far, so good said, no jokes. JVH, don't start saying jokes to get out of these promises you made.
I ain't no comedian, guys. This is weird. How'd you used to do this back in the day, Ace? That's all I always think, is when I'm sitting here looking like a psychopath, I go, I don't know how this guy did it.
And I had Paploo next to me.
Rough. Rough. Alrighty. I think that should be able to play it. So I'm going to have us disappear for a moment, and I will mute us as well.
Hi, my name's Mackenzie and I'm Maddie's sister. When I was just 11 years old, Maddie was diagnosed with a rare and aggressive cancer called multicentric osteogenic sarcoma. For 8 months, she fought with everything she had. We traveled all the way to Ohio to see the best specialists, hoping for a miracle. Maddie was the kind of person who always wanted to help others, even while going through the hardest battle of her life. After Maddie passed away, my family and I started Maddie's Fight Foundation to carry on her legacy and her beautiful spirit. Maddie's Fight Foundation is a 501c3 nonprofit dedicated to supporting children battling cancer and the families who care for them. We also help fund research for osteosarcoma, because these kids deserve more options, more hope, and more time. Maddie inspired us to fight, and now we fight for every child facing cancer. Join us in making a difference.
So, if you want to learn more, check out maddysfight.org.
Alrighty. I think it's time.
All right. So how we're going to try to do this is keep coming in with your questions. We're going to have Raven try to start from the beginning, and he'll just verbally ask us the questions. Raven, tell us who it is, of course, and just treat it like a mailbag, essentially.
Oh, one more thing. Any merch they see on the website, they can email info@maddysfight.org if the link is not working. All right. Go ahead, Raven. Raven has left the chat.
We're live, pal.
Raven does not know what's happening.
Okay, I was here. I didn't realize I was muted. Sorry about that.
Coda started barking, made his appearance, and
you are right. My dog did start barking about 5 minutes ago. All right, first question from Throwaway Germ.
Oh, I know that guy.
You might have already answered this one. What are some of your final thoughts on some of tonight's matches?
I'll let JVH answer this because I answered it with my recap.
That Rumble, it made me think. I went, how in the heck are we going to do a Rumble that is that big? Who would have thought?
And I kind of just said it. I kind of just wrote it down, and we announced it, and I was like, all right, I'll figure it out.
Guess what? It happened. We did it.
There was a little behind the scenes. I did almost think about dusting off the 360 because I knew there was an SVR game that had a 40-man Rumble, and if I had the time, I thought about making 40 of our Shock wrestlers and putting them in that game.
You are a psychopath.
Maybe one day.
Okay.
Season 4 of Triple F.
Oh, interesting.
That was a me comment on what Ace said. Sorry.
I hate you, Raven.
Well, season 3 premieres Wednesday, and if it gets enough views, we'll renew it for another season.
He said Triple F. He said Triple F. He hit us with the Triple F, bro.
Oh my god. I'm so used to you just asking about Proving Grounds. Well, Paploo destroyed the Triple F belt, so I think that's the first issue.
I'll bring it back.
And
I'll settle down.
If Triple F ever came back, I'd want to do it on a different game. Interesting because I just made that SVR comment, but I feel like we did everything we could, and Here Comes the Pain. So if we did another series in an older game, I want it to be something different. I don't want to do Here Comes the Pain again.
Okay, then which one would you do?
I would do 2K14 because then I'd be able to create a story. Yeah.
Genius. All right. JVH, were you done answering that first question?
Owen winning it is fantastic. I was a huge fan of Owen winning it, even though him and I don't necessarily get along all the time. Better than Raven winning it. Of course, Mack and Bluebird in our first ever women's main event in a Shock Wrestling's PLE tore the house down in a fantastic Extreme Rules match. And of course, Mack becoming the first ever woman to hold both the world and the global title here in Shock Wrestling, I think is great. I enjoyed it a lot. My match did not end the way I wanted it to. Hammer's match was pretty fun, but I expected him to lose. That's all I got.
Okay. All right. So, next question. Germ, I'm going to come back to your second question so we don't have 2 Germ questions in a row. This one comes from Flame Shadow. Who was your favorite wrestler in the 40-person Rumble?
Oof.
Just in general?
Yeah, that's all he asked.
Well, we had a lot of wrestlers from other promotions, like our collaborations with SUW and PWA.
I mean, I'm going to go with Rose Ivy. What a show tonight.
Yeah.
She kind of stole the show in the Rumble. At least she was eliminating everyone. She was like Kane in 2001.
Who would have thought that Rose Ivy would be an Iron Horse in that match?
I literally, as I was recording it, I was like, wow, she's just, shout out to SUW. They got a lot of exposure tonight, and excited to see what they'll do on their comeback stream, I assume happening tomorrow. I'll make sure to
I
check
did
it out.
confirm with Santos. It is coming tomorrow. I talked to him earlier.
Good. I'm excited to see them come back. I miss them.
All right.
Me as well.
Back to throwaway Germ. Are there any specific highlights from tonight that you think would be a great way to introduce Shock Wrestling to any newcomers coming to Shock Wrestling?
Wow, that's a great question.
I thought so too.
I mean, the Rumble, I think just had, not to just keep harping on the Rumble, but you see a lot of things. You see our random characters like Andre, but you also see some of our storylines like German Beacon continuing, or Rod Kip and Nicholas kicking off that Rumble. I think the Rumble is a good example that this just isn't a normal E-Fed, like where we do things a little different. We are story based. We want to create moments, not just video game matches. Anyone could, buy a capture card and stream 2K. We want to do something different. We want to become not only the most consistent, but the most creative universe out there. We're constantly trying to push the limit on what we could do with this media.
Very good answer.
Thank you.
JVH, anything on that?
No. What he said is good. Should I be more like Tony Khan, or should I don't know. I didn't write a speech like Tony Storm,
Okay. So next question. This one is for anyone but JVH to answer. Owen says, just me, or does JVH look like Andre Chase right now? Yes, Owen. Yes, he does.
He does look like Andre Chase. He was going for Maverick and Top Gun, but he got Andre Chase.
Now I can go for the Tom Cruise look. That's what I'm excited for.
That was a good one.
Okay. So we have another question. This one is from Animus. He wants to know when him and the Hammer get to go one-on-one for the Lowe's Championship.
Well, Hammer doesn't work at Lowe's, so...
I think he should be challenging.
I think he's thinking of Nikki Fox.
Probably.
He definitely was. He got them wrong.
Not to dox Nikki Fox. I think he meant the Hammer, like it's a tool. You buy hammers at Lowe's, and
that makes
at
sense.
Mayhem, Hammer walked out in a Lowe's inspired ring. I understood the connection,
okay,
but I think Nikki.
Now we all just.
I think Nikki
Fox
Fox is the funnier match.
Great, wonderful.
That's not even his real name. It's fine.
That's true.
Okay, so Germ, I know you have one more question, but I'm saving that one for a little bit later.
And guys, you can ask whatever questions. It also doesn't have to be based around the PLE.
Yeah, as long as I don't have to be on the island, guys, seriously, like, we're just trying to chill, make the stream a little bit longer. Our previous 2 live streams were 5 hours, like...
And we're talking about the 2K island?
Yeah.
We're going back to the island, boys.
Island boy.
Total drama?
Boy.
Okay.
Sure.
Owen asked a very good question. He said, forgive me if this has happened and I just haven't come across it yet. Is there plans for a Caw versus Strike versus Proving Grounds premium live event?
So we kind of had that with Crisis last year. Proving Grounds was involved with it a little bit. So a little little Shock Wrestling history. We have an event called Crisis because we're all big superhero fans, and but the year one we just had Kaw. So what we did was our 4-on-4 elimination tag match was Shock Wrestling originals, so guys like Adam, Javon, people who weren't in SWWE, versus Shock Wrestling legends, which were your old Ben, your Devil Han, people that came from, the Facebook era, the core era, whatever you want to call it. And but then we had the brand split. So last year we did a Kaw versus Strike event with some proving grounds because I think we had a season going on at the time. I've been thinking about that actually. I'm like, does proving grounds get more involved? And it really comes down to how popular Proving Grounds Season 3 is with this influx of new guys. And it's definitely the odds of Proving Grounds being more involved in Crisis is definitely up compared to last year.
Raven, how many questions do you have?
I have 2 lined up.
All right, hold on.
Okay, hold on. I got 3 lined up.
Well, somebody's possibly on the line here tonight. We're gonna have to see here momentarily.
All right, guys, line up your questions for Jake Ricker.
Uh-oh, he answered, folks.
Oh boy.
He did not answer. It was his.
He
This guy did not answer our call. All right, Jake.
I just want to say thank you to So Far So Good. It wasn't a question, but he said, you guys did such an awesome thing. You should be really proud of yourselves. Thank you for that.
Thank you.
Now I'm just...
continue now, right? Dude, my back.
Okay.
Ah.
All right.
Carry
so
this team.
We have a question from One Flame Shadow.
Ooh. Smart.
One second. Will we see more 40-person rumbles in the future?
I wouldn't mind making this a tradition. Maybe every July, if we do another Maddie's Fight Night, I'd be down to do another 40-person rumble. I think I change the prize every year. I don't know if I do, I kind of said the title match on the fly. I think I'd have a more constructed thing, but this year was a little weird because, Owen winning, Perkin with the European title, it makes a lot of sense there. The story's there. But we'll see what we do next year. But yeah, I'd say, I think you had fun with the JVH. I'm sure you wouldn't mind calling another 40-person rumble.
I did, and to once again shout out the way this rumble was executed was quite entertaining. A few people had asked us on the Shock Wrestling Discord before, how are you going to pull this off? And Ace said, a magician never reveals his secrets. But there was quite the moment that happened in the Rumble earlier tonight that was very, very entertaining.
I think it worked. I think everyone enjoyed it. It pushed a story while having a comedic, break from it. It definitely broke how monotonous a Rumble could be too.
Yes.
All right. Ready for the next question?
Yes, sir.
This one comes from Throwaway Germ. Leading up to Tidal Wave, what are some matches and rivalries you are looking forward to building up?
Oh man,
a lot.
Tidal Wave. Yeah, it's a lot, but it's daunting in a way, but in a fun way. I mean, personally, I'm looking forward to hopefully Team Splash Mountain steps up and defends their belts. I hope they don't try, to run away to Hollywood and or run away back to the Windy City. Step up, defend your belts against somebody. Yeah, we'll be waiting.
We'll be waiting, he says. We'll be waiting. I'm just like
Anything
hype
from
man.
you, JVH?
I'm just like his hype man. Tidal Wave, of course, being built up by Proving Grounds also is a major factor where we're going to be going through 64 competitors from the Community Creations Tournament over the next few weeks leading up to Tidal Wave. Tidal Wave is actually August 31st, so we have about a 5-week gap to start getting everything going. Proving Grounds starts this Wednesday again, and we will have Community Creation Tournament matches on Caw, Proving Grounds, and Strike throughout this first week.
Can they still see us? Or is it just look
It's
on my
black
end?
screen.
Why didn't anyone tell me? I apologize.
You were finishing your... I didn't want to cut you off.
I was waiting for you to
couldn't
finish.
cut me
Hopefully
off.
they can still hear us.
Yeah, they should be able to
I
start
thought it
hearing
was
us.
intentional.
Is Rod kept trying to start a fight? Is that what I'm hearing here?
Okay, I'm gonna answer the. I'm gonna say the next question when you guys are back on screen.
We'll be back, and yeah, you can answer it.
Okay.
I think we're back.
Okay. So this question comes from One Flame Shadow.
You guys.
Only for JVH.
God dang it, Flame.
He said JVH question.
Yeah, did he
Who's
really?
the worst member of the BWI monarchy?
The worst?
In parentheses, JVH answer only.
The worst member of the monarchy?
Yes.
My squad. I mean,
Yeah.
debatably, it could be me.
Is that debatable? There's only two options, guys. It's him or Duke Havoc.
Hey,
You're
don't put down
currently the
Duke
only one
Havoc.
without a belt.
You used
Duke
to.
did have a quick elimination in the Rumble tonight.
He did. He did get brutalized rather quickly, if I do say so myself. Yeah, I'm not necessarily on the same page as Duke currently, but yeah,
Some loyalty.
he might be. It's me. I'm the worst member. I don't know. What kind of question is that? Should I hit him with the Paul Heyman thing? Are you asking me or my tribal chief? You know that whole thing.
Yeah. It was a flame question. I had to ask.
I know.
Okay.
Certified.
This
Shooting
question.
the messenger.
This question comes from One Animus podcast.
Oh, the Animus
feel the
podcast.
animosity.
Shout out to the Animus.
What
podcast.
goal do we have to break for JVH to do another island stream?
I knew it was coming.
It was
I
coming.
didn't think it would. I didn't think it would be from him. I thought him and I had a little bit of a friendship, but I guess not. No goal. No goal could get me back onto the island.
No goal.
you guys
We're gonna do
rather see
it
him
right
play-
now, guys.
All right.
Wouldn't you guys rather see him play Showcase or something? I feel like we'd have more fun watching him play.
Okay.
Yeah, you get some lock stuff that can
I'm
use.
gonna pivot here. Would you guys be interested in seeing JVH versus me versus Rod Kip in GM mode?
The Byron over here is taking over.
You can't do that.
Okay.
I
did pitch. Okay. All right. Another question from One Animus.
Thank you for
Honest
all your
question.
donations tonight, Animus. I appreciate them.
Yeah, that was very nice.
It was. With SWWE, Shockwave Wrestling, not SWWE anymore, I'm going to correct that. With that getting more popular and bigger, what are some long-term goals you guys are looking forward to?
There's a lot of goals that we can't discuss. That hopefully in the near future we could announce. We do have a lot of, stuff very down the line. The reboot era just ended, and I always said the reboot era was a 3-year plan. We got through the 3-year plan, and now we're in this legacy era, as I've coined it, and Nicholas has coined it, and that era is really all about now we've created a legacy, and now we have to continue it. So, man, if Superman Legacy was called Superman Legacy, it would have been perfect. But
Back to this again.
I'm trying to think of general goals I could say. I mean, I want, I want the channel to continue to grow. You know, the hitting 1,000 was such a big deal. I mean, yeah, I mean, I could say easy and say 2,000, but I think 10,000 is the first real big one that we'd want to hit, and it would unlock a lot of perks YouTube-wise and that. So, I mean, I think that's a big goal. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that, like we said, we're always pushing the limits, and we do have stuff we're constantly discussing that we can't say, but we're trying to cook. We are trying to cook. And
Let him cook.
Ace, you should check the DM I just sent you and see if we could reveal that to the audience.
Suspense.
Dun-dun.
I mean, I'd say leave that for Tidal Wave.
All right.
So I want to finish the summer.
All right.
Our
next
we have
PLE is Tidal
yeah.
Wave, folks.
Tidal Wave, we're considering, kind of the finale to our summer.
Yes.
And then I think that's when we could, get into more fall announcements. And then the holiday season, which are big months for us here at Shock Wrestling. We do go all out for our holidays.
We love our holiday celebrations.
But yeah, I'm just trying to think of other stuff. I mean, I know a lot of you don't care, but I got 2 other, documentaries on Face the Ace that I want out by the end of the year. I got to get going on those. The hoodie I was wearing in today's stream might be a hint at the documentary I'm currently working on right now. Yeah, I'm trying to think. For Shock Wrestling stuff, I don't know. Stay tuned unless there is something else you want to reveal, JVH. I feel like Kevin Feige.
Yeah, there's not much I'd want to necessarily reveal about Shock Wrestling until after Tidal Wave. We have these Proving Ground season that we have been setting up for. The debut episode of this season is going to be 2 hours long this Wednesday. Almost forgot what day it was. And it's going to be a great time with good old Robert, the general manager of Proving Grounds, and showcasing a lot of the community creations round 1 matches so that we could get started and get going on the road to the beach for Tidal Wave. So,
I think we want to just keep you guys hyped for Tidal Wave, and then we'll announce some future stuff, once we have our summer finale,
Well,
hey, next question.
Oh, how many more questions left? What are we doing here, Raven?
I see a few.
Keep it coming. Keep it coming. We're fine.
Yeah. Okay. So this one comes from one so far so good show, Nicholas Crowd Pleaser representing.
I saw this one.
Specifically for Ace. What is it like being a spineless traitor?
Well, to that, I answer with another question. What is it like to abuse your power where your peers lose respect in you? And that's not the Nicholas I signed up for. That's not the Nicholas that went to anger management and rode in on an ATV and warmed all our hearts. Yeah, that's really all I have to say. It's very Cody and Cena right now. I want the old Nicholas. I think there is still the crowd pleaser Nicholas deep down in there, not this evil EVP. But if that Nicholas is truly dead, then Rock Kip is the future. He should be leading Shock Wrestling and not Nicholas then. That's how I feel.
I can lead.
Okay.
Don't start a fight in the booth, please.
Animus, what do you mean by JVH? What's it like? Please specify real quick.
Elaborate.
Are you also calling him a spineless traitor?
Oh, I think he's switching it on you now. So we're both spineless traitors but
yeah, I guess.
I'm very confused.
Okay. Me too. I don't know when JVH betrayed Animus, but apparently it happened. Okay, hold
I'm
on.
just doing what's best for the fans.
All right.
People know.
Next question from Flame Shadow. Will Echo Sharp get a title match? And also, when are we getting their song released on YouTube or Spotify?
Oh. To answer the first question, getting 2 wins against Double J is mighty impressive. So as Monday Night Call general manager, I will have to very, very seriously consider them getting a title shot. They are the most popular team in Shock Wrestling, and well, you can make an argument for the Beach Bums, but definitely the most popular team on Monday Night Call. And yeah, that's definitely going to have to be discussed. To beat arguably one of the greatest tag teams in Shock Wrestling twice in just, 2 weeks' time, I definitely got to take that team more seriously than I have in the past. And JVH, you can answer the other part of that.
No, the songs will not be uploaded to YouTube or Spotify, but some music that we do have may be on those platforms.
Do you want us to release Toxic Lover?
With or without Nikki Foxx's vocals? Let us know down in the comments below.
I hope with.
Well, it has. That's the full song.
That's yeah.
Nobody wants
that's
the
what I
instrumental version.
I think.
Okay. I'm going to follow up on Animus' question. He clarified. And then we'll do Owen's question next. So Animus has clarified. JVH, what is it like to abuse your power?
Oh.
I don't know what anybody's talking about with me abusing my power. I have taken a hard loss tonight, so I wouldn't know what
this
it's like.
anonymous PWF general manager is really on your ass.
He's I think he's a dick. Or she.
Okay. Question from Owen. This is for everyone, including Rod, Kip, and Raven.
What do you mean including Rod, Kip, and Raven? These guys, oh!
He said that!
Unbelievable! Unbelievable!
This isn't about us. This is about the two people on screen.
All right, Rod, Kip, settle down. Settle down.
He wants to know.
You're okay. You're okay.
Pick your favorite Robin: Dick Grayson, Jason Todd, Tim Drake, or Damian Wayne.
Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna go with Jason Todd because I like Dick Grayson after he's Robin. I personally don't really care about Dick Grayson when he's Robin. Tim Drake's a little bland to me, but that's the guy I've read and watched the least, and I'm not a Damian Wayne guy. Maybe James Gunn could change my mind, because apparently that's James Gunn's favorite Robin, but as of right now, as of this recording, it's Jason Todd.
JVH, over to you.
Tim Drake. I like him. I think he might be my favorite. I think he is the heir to the Batman.
Tim Drake in Arkham.
I think he is the supposed heir to the Batman cowl, and I feel like a lot of times DC doesn't showcase him very well.
Did someone ask me a Star Wars question?
Rod Kip, over to you.
I do like Damian Wayne.
Okay, sorry.
But I'm always gonna go back to the original Dick Grayson.
Oh no, I've done something wrong here, folks.
Okay. So
Can we
my
still
answer.
hear us?
Yeah.
I
think
I hope so. Okay. I personally love each of these characters, but at different periods. So I'm kind of in between Tim Drake and Damian Wayne. I really like Tim Drake as Robin. He's the only Robin who found out Batman's identity before he became Robin, and that's how he became Robin. He's the Robin with the best detective skills, which is one of my favorite aspects of Batman himself. So it was nice seeing that. But there is a specific version of Damian Wayne that I think is my favorite, and it's the Damian Wayne that was Robin when Dick Grayson was Batman. I really, really loved their dynamic, and we've never gotten anything like that since. Okay, so there's my answer.
Nice.
Okay, I think that's good.
Okay, yeah, but listen. I should have just moved on to the next question.
No, I
Okay,
like that. That was a fun question for all of us.
Yeah. Here's a question from Framed by Landon. What's your opinion on Cap's performance tonight after his match last night?
He seemed tired. Seemed sleep deprived. JVH?
I think he did very well, and I assume I'd have to agree that he was tired. It's been a very busy weekend, folks. I mean,
Listen, but to win the Shock Tag Team titles in the first month being around here is nuts. You know, especially with our roster getting bigger and bigger, especially teaming with Johnny Arkwright, another rookie. Yeah, very fun to see. It seems the Beach Bums are gaining a cult following quickly.
Okay. This question comes from Flame Shadow. This is your Star Wars question, Ace. Who is the Darth Vader of the Shock wrestlers?
Nicholas, because he's more machine now than man. He was once a great warrior, and now he's a shell of himself. Broken body. Shame.
All right.
He's probably Vader and Palpatine together.
That you make him sound evil. Dang. Nicholas, thoughts? I need to hear him. But anyways, follow-up question from Owen. Is the anonymous general manager Damian Wayne for PWF? Or is it Hornswoggle from Flame Shadow?
I think either of them could happen. I'd love to have Hornswoggle. I would love to have Hornswoggle on the show. I think he'd actually get a kick out of this.
He would. I've seen his CVV interviews. Ace, when is Hornswoggle going to be on Face the Ace?
I guess I just answered that question. Or if you're listening, Hornswoggle, anytime, any day, I will clear my schedule for that man.
JVH, send him this clip. Send him this clip. Okay. Nicholas Crowd Pleaser has spoken. Wait, what about my answer, huh?
No, you were already getting to it.
All right, hold on.
Nicholas Crowd Pleaser.
Folks, hold on. I have one question. This is the most JVH question.
You're asking the question?
Yeah, I have to ask the question. So JVH decided not to pee before just immediately starting the live stream.
Brother,
may I step away for a minute?
JVH, permission granted.
I'm leaving Ace behind.
Get a bottle. Get one.
Get a bottle. Oh, look at Ace on the live stream.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hold it together.
I'll fix it. I'll be back.
Okay. Anyways, Nicholas Crowd Pleaser has said, Ace, it's Jar Jar.
I mean, I'll take it. Jar Jar is beloved now. Jar Jar's cool now. People like Jar Jar now. in the Lego Star Wars movies, we got Darth Jar Jar. People loved it. People love that actor now. He shows up in Mandalorian. He hosts like children's game shows. That guy's awesome. He's doing a lot for the Star Wars community now. What does Nicholas do? He sits there and buries Rod Kip for no reason. For no reason.
Nicholas also listens to his friend's problems at the Cubs, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
What is she? Yeah.
You know, and just like the Cubs, he has that one championship, and everyone will always remember how fun that was, and then irrelevance after that. Just like the Cubs, probably another 100 years until he wins another championship.
100 years.
Yeah, Nicholas, I thought that's what you meant. Ace just took it the other way. I'm sorry. Question from Flame Shadow. He wants to be called Flame Poggers Shadow.
Actually, you're just going to be Poggers. We're dropping the flame and the shadow.
He's embracing the gimmick. He's going to bury himself.
Close enough. Welcome back, Shorty G.
Shorty G, welcome back. Let's see.
All right. This comes from the Plague Pat. It's not a question. What a good show, guys. Though I wished Raven won the Rumble.
Well,
yeah, I bet your guy would say that.
Yeah, your NXT rookie.
Your NXT rookie. Your LFG rookie.
I thought Owen was a really good outcome. Leading to a European title match, I think it's going to work out well. Undefeated.
It writes itself.
What's the Raven do? He's done. He's washed.
The Raven is not done. So Noah's back to the grindstone. Like I said, I don't get my way. My nest feasts on the BWI. JVH knows what's good for him. He'll put me back in a position for success.
Wow.
Shut up, bird.
You shut up.
You heard all that.
God, there was something.
How we doing, Raven?
We got another germ question. He finally asked another one. Thank you for keeping this going, buddy.
Germs in the
Ace,
house.
are you eyeing any titles recently?
Well, Nicholas already canceled his flight for Caw tomorrow, so don't expect a Nicholas appearance. He probably has to do some kind of, Subway commercial. And
What do you mean by that? Interesting.
But I bring him up because him and Big H, him and Team Splash Mountain, they gotta defend those PWA tag titles. Just saying. Maybe somebody has to step up.
Okay. Okay, we got more questions spilling in.
Good.
This one is from Flame Shadow. What has been your favorite accomplishment so far this year?
Wow. Is it cocky to say I don't think it's happened yet?
Oh, this was pretty cool.
I wouldn't say so.
I'm sorry, it was a specific question.
I feel like this event for you, JVH, correct me if I'm wrong, is, for you personally, you have such a connection to this. It's got to be one of your highlights of the year.
This one's pretty good. I'm playing my favorite character from our favorite superhero movie. The debate's on. Fantastic Four is Superman.
But my biggest accomplishment this year, I mean, this event, was really big, but I want to give JVH his flowers. This was his night. This was his family. For me personally, I mean, Mayhem 3 was a lot of fun. honestly, on a personal level, doing May 4th again with Paploo was
Oh,
a very fun personal thing to do again. It was a cool moment to relive the golden era, as some people call it, and it was a fun throwback. I hope that could kind of become a tradition, or at least you get to hear our voices in the booth again.
that was really cool, especially in the build up to that. Talking about it for
Yeah,
a little behind
that
the
was kind of
curtain
years in the making.
yeah, it was, and especially this year, like before May 4th of this year, towards the end of last year, we were like, oh, what if it's Paploo in the booth? Like, so
Yeah.
that was awesome.
It was cool because I think it was around New Year's. I pitched it to Paploo and he was all for it, and we spent a couple of months talking about it, booking the show. If it really gave us both flashbacks, I'm sure, to our college days when we started this crazy universe that's somehow still going, and that's thanks to all you guys. I'm so fucking lucky.
Hey, this is an Ace specific question coming from Animus. And this kind of builds off what you were just talking about. Thinking back to the old Facebook days, are there any gimmicks or roster members that you miss?
I mean, there's people I miss. I wouldn't say there's anything specific. What I miss about it, what I guess miss so and so. I don't miss editing the shows. Thanks, JVH. But I don't know. I mean, Shock Wrestling, I feel like, is such a evolution from it that it's hard to say specifically, what I miss about it, but just doing an episode with Paploo once in a while, that's what I miss, most about it, was doing that with him. I think everybody that I've done a show with in Shock Wrestling has been tremendous. I have so much fun, but you never forget your first, and Paploo was my first. And
no, he wasn't.
It does
made it weird.
But yeah, I mean, it just takes me back, and it's fun to feel nostalgic sometimes. I am a Star Wars fan, so.
What?
All right.
How's everything going, Rodkip?
We got a hashtag We Love Shock Wrestling from Owen.
Oh, thank you.
We have Nicholas saying, "Hey guys, pretty sure the highlight of the year was seeing Gangnam Style in New York. I guess the stuff going on here at Shock is cool too."
From a personal level, that was one of my highlights of the year, was finally meeting Nick and Eamon, Team Splash Mountain, in real life. We got to meet up in New York. I got to see their show, Gangnam Style, which you could see on the YouTube. Oh my God, I can't promote their Fault in Our Stars skit enough. Literally one of the funniest fucking bits. It's funnier than anything I've seen on SNL this year. It's so fucking good. They should be it's so awesome. Like, you just gotta watch it. I don't even want to spoil any of it. It's just so fucking funny. You guys should be proud of that one. And it leads into Goonfap, one of their biggest fucking shorts ever. Like, the success off that bit is tremendous.
I can't get over the fact that at our cancer live stream, we talked about A Fault in Our Stars parody. Yes, check out So Far So Good. I love them.
Yeah, well, we're giving them their flowers right now. I love Rooftop Boys. It's one of my favorite series by them. Check it out. All right. Okay. Animus, I'll get to yours in a second. I see Angel Games in here. They said hi. I've never seen your name before.
Hello.
Hi as well.
Oh.
Okay. Animus has a good question. Going into the Community Creations Tournament, do we have anyone in particular to watch out for besides
Big Ham.
the Big Ham?
No.
already.
By the way, guys, backstage, very high on Big Ham.
You're hella ready for that answer. You have that loaded already. Oh my gosh.
I mean,
pull up the
everybody
bracket,
who
too.
submitted their cause. Yeah, I mean, everybody who submitted their cause, I think did a good job. I don't want to favor anybody because, of course, I'm the booker. I don't want to, try.
Well,
to
I'm
think I'm
biased,
swinging
so
something.
I will.
I can pick.
We know you can pick Rod Kip, but your picks are always wrong. So hopefully the kid doesn't pick you guys, right?
That's why I'm not picking.
All right. Where?
Because it would go bad for them.
All right. I think I've. All right. I've kind of. All right. I've done something here. Where? I gotta move me and Ace out of the
Is
way.
Angel Games Nick Angel?
Oh, there you go.
Angel Games, are you Nick Angel or Rose Ivy? Or I can't see the profile picture. Let me go on.
Dude, I'm getting good at this OB. I mean, I could be quicker, but I'm.
It's Nick Angel. Okay, I can see it now. Okay.
I can see it.
I had to blow up your profile picture.
I appreciate it so far, so good.
Classic Raven blowing something up.
I just want to say appreciate it so far, so good. He wants to shower us with love because we just showered, him and his boys with love. Big shout out. Matching subscribers right now. And I agree with Nick. I want it to stay the same. I want us to just keep growing together.
Together forever.
We feel like sister channels almost. Like this feels like ABC and ESPN.
Right.
If you see the live stream currently, though, I just pulled up the Community Creations Tournament bracket. As you can see, right here and right here, we got all our superstars.
I did hit the tournament with a couple of TBAs. I wanted to give people, in case there were anybody last minute, because we had a little confusion on how to submit in that. It's our first time. It was the first time we ever let the gates flood open like this. So I want to actually give a big shout out to Raven, who's a tremendous help. He didn't have to help me. I'm the one who made the stupid TikTok, and Raven stepped up and really helped me put this tournament together. So thank you, bro.
No problem. Thank you.
JVH said, "I ain't dealing with this."
Rod Kip also said he
day.
wasn't dealing with this. Well, no, it hasn't.
I did a little bit.
A little, yes. Rod Kip did help, but quite frankly, most people, I think most people messaged me because I was the one who wrote the rules page. So
good.
All right.
And the people that did message me didn't ever respond back.
So to go back to the question, though, from this whole list, there are a lot of competitors that I am looking forward to seeing in these matches, and there are some competitors that you may have seen around the Shock Wrestling universe before that are still a part of the Community Creations tournaments, because we had to, while we of course were just shouting out Raven and Rod Kip, we can't forget Germ Stars as well. But some people who have the old gen versions of the game, we had you guys go through and recreate their characters in the new gens, so that way we could keep track of them and get them uploaded. So it's been very helpful and very successful. But I mean, I do see Alucard on this list, so I'm excited to see Primal. Primal's a fun competitor.
Should we reveal who Alucard is?
If we want to.
Yeah, we should.
I mean, I know who he is.
I kind of, so we could promote his band,
Yeah, no appeal.
Alucard is Kalen Baden, and he
Our first second generation superstar.
yeah, Alucard. Well, he complained to me that why hasn't Alucard been around, and I was like, you gotta wait for Proving Grounds, and then he did tell me that he is afraid of the chaos that has been erupting in the Discord, which I understand, folks. It's a lot, but we're trying to handle it the best we can. But Alucard, he's a punk rocker. Yes, he is.
I really did not realize the power of TikTok, and it is a Spider-Man themed night. With great power comes great responsibility. And I was not responsible. No, I was responsible. I was not being responsible though.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't even have a submissions room before we posted the TikTok.
It was very unprompted. Tidal wave was coming up. I felt a little under pressure, and I'm like, I need something for Tidal wave. Just a little behind the scenes. This was not something I planned for months. We had an idea of kind of doing a G1 tournament, and we're not ready for that. I'm not ready for that as a booker. It's really complicated to do a G1 tournament. I want to try it someday, but this year's not the year.
This is I keep looking at this tournament trying to make my picks. I have no clue who will go all the way. Rodkip, Raven, do you have any picks to go all the way?
There's one match that I really want to happen. I see it in the top right of the bracket. If it happens in round 2, we get the SUW match, Thiago Santos versus Nick Angel. That match will cook.
Oh, yeah. True.
Potential match of the night, match of the year right there.
But I do what? Yeah.
Hey, somebody in the chat is talking that we tried to have a phone call with.
JVH, call him right now.
Jake Ricker. Hey.
Oh.
Jake, so you better answer.
Sorry, Jake. We promised our donators that you would get on the line.
We donated over $500 just to talk to you tonight, Jake Ricker.
$500 to talk to Jake Ricker, and no answer.
I cannot believe
he's the voice of the Mets.
This is the same guy that gets mad when JVH doesn't answer his phone calls.
Shots fired!
All of a sudden, Jake Ricker doesn't want to talk on the phone. Little stage fright, Mets boy. There's more than
we will blame JohnVaughnHollywood, okay? In his defense, he was on the phone with me all night.
Okay, but this excuse me, this bracket, beautiful. I'm excited for it to start tomorrow on Monday.
Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna have. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna have 6 matches from the tournament on call. So let me look at it real quick. So that means Zacho versus Magnus Knight, The Wrench versus Chase Michaels, Tim Herb versus Primal, Zomboy versus Justin Thunder, Justin Haas versus Super Smooth, and Sawyer Dixon versus Alexei Sokolov.
Very exciting.
Yeah. I'm excited for Zacho. This is a guy that's been waiting for his debut.
So Zacho and also Sawyer Dixon versus Alexei Sokolov going to be a good match, guys. Definitely not just because Sawyer Dixon is my boy.
Because you wanted to say the name.
Favorite country artist.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Well, Peyton Ray is the best country artist in Shockwave sports. Just ask Lotta.
Can't believe Jake just said you suck at communicating, John.
Gosh,
excuse me?
Now.
That's what he said in the live chat.
Yeah.
Shots are firing.
All of you peasants. I'm done. I'm done looking at the community. You know what? I'm turning it off.
All right. Before JVH goes off topic, I have a couple of picks that I think will go pretty far
now I
just
gotta
based
leave
off
it
my
up.
interaction. Pat Cross, really enjoy that call. Tarzan, really, really fun. James the Flame, love that guy.
Bro!
He's been super active.
I
John
love James the
Harvey,
Flame.
great call. Not Party Man Dan, sorry Flame. Nick Andreas, he had a really good backstory for his call. I haven't told you guys yet.
We love backstories.
But that
Hey, Antonio Martinez, the brother of Michelle Martinez, making his debut.
oh, true. Oh, and the newest Nest graduate, the North Star, Jonah Nomari.
So
Very
he won't
excited for
go
that one.
far.
He's
What
gonna
about-
win.
I didn't know he was a Nest graduate. That really.
That changes everything, apparently.
It does.
Okay, but Rod Kipp is quite frankly one of the biggest stars in this company. Who trained him?
Rod Kipp's a little punk.
That's what you say about everyone.
He does say that about everyone.
Reese here?
Reaper Reese is in the Discord. I don't know if he's watching.
No, I meant like I don't see him on the bracket, so I was trying to look for it.
He's up against Derek Storm in the first round.
Yeah, and I believe on Proving Ground Season 3, we're going to have, after the 6 matches on Caw, we're going to have 10 matches on Proving Grounds. We're going to try to get through this first round as quickly as possible for you guys.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna be commentating all of these people's matches.
I do have a question for the other three here, and maybe even Animus if he's in the chat right now. Flame's not in this tournament, is he? I guess he can also answer this. If you were to have one Community Creations rookie to your Shockwave veteran pro, who would you pick?
Like NXT Game Show style.
NXT Game Show style.
Pokemon? I like the Ghost.
Okay. I picked Pat Cross. That's my guy. Ace, we do know yours already.
The ham.
Big Ham?
Guys, can you guys hear it? Okay, yeah. Rod, who's yours?
James the Flame.
Flame already commented that he was taking James the Flame.
I don't care. He better pick someone else.
Flame, pick someone else.
We had this conversation before his answer.
True. Okay, Nick Angel, I wouldn't call you a rookie. You are a 2-time Hall of Famer in your lore. But you are a newcomer to Shock Wrestling. And
he's a dual contract boy.
Just like Low Key, he was also a rookie on NXT, even though he was a 10-year vet.
Like Samoa Joe in NXT, or I don't know why James Storm was the other one brought up to my mind. He lasted like 3 weeks.
Interesting.
Okay, so Germ has chosen Alexi, and Flame has chosen Jalen, and Animus is non-existent. I see
Animus, I did see wrote a nice message, and I just want to say appreciate you, Animus. A Shock Wrestling OG, been around since day one.
Oh, Germ changed his answer. He picked Thomas Mahler. I see no one's picking Jake Ricker, just like Jake Ricker did not pick up the phone.
Got him.
Got him.
True.
Disappointing Jake Ricker, doing what he does best, disappointing fans.
Do we have any more questions?
Yeah, we'll do one final warning. We'll go like 4 minutes. We'll go to 11:45, right? That sounds clean.
841.
Okay. Nick Angel has picked Jake Ricker as his rookie.
Bad choice, Nick. Sorry.
You guys are so mean to Jake.
So, JVH, can you call Jake Ricker real quick?
Again?
Yeah.
All right.
He was in the chat. He better answer.
I'll call him again.
He better answer. He better be at his phone now that he heard
Hold on.
this. Hold up!
Leave your name and number, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Have a great day. Thanks.
Oh!
Did he record?
Jake Ricker,
did
it's
he
the
record
Shockwave
that
guy's
voicemail?
answer.
He also recorded it in a tunnel, it seems.
Yeah, it sounded like flip phone audio.
All right, can I turn off this bracket now?
Yes.
Yeah, you can turn off this bracket. Animus said Zomboy, by the way.
Thanks, Rod.
Oh, yes. Animus shows Zomboy returning Facebook era superstar. Animus, I'm telling Toxic you didn't choose him.
Nice.
Matter of fact, I'm messaging him right now.
I know. When's Toxic gonna speak up?
Jake Ricker said he didn't get a call. He's
Jake
lying.
Ricker, can you call JohnVaughnHollywood?
Killa said Fantastic Four was fantastic.
Say that again.
Hey Siri, text Ella. Say that again.
Hey Siri, text Killa. Rod Kip wants to play Rivals.
She will. Don't threaten her. Oh wait, it's a Sunday night. Maybe she won't.
It's school,
Siri,
it's a
stop.
School night.
I forgot I had an iPhone, guys.
Hello, Jake Ricker. You are live on the radio show here tonight.
You know, this is absolutely outrageous. I'm trying to get with my fans, and you're just doing everything you can to make me not get on. This is...
What? I'm being blamed? This is unfair.
Listen, I don't know what happened. I didn't get a phone call. I was watching the stream and I heard my own voicemail, but I'm here.
Well, okay. Maddie's Fight Night raised $627, Jake.
How about that? That is fantastic.
I can't believe it. I don't even know what the fans are. They're raising chocolate milk glasses in the streets to Jake Ricker.
Oh, that brings me an idea. If
great people, great organization, lots of them. I mean, there's no reasons not to donate.
Oh, thank you, Jake. I appreciate it.
Of course.
Can we get a goal? If we get 1,000, Jake Ricker has to drink a gallon of chocolate milk.
Oh my goodness.
750 is Jake Ricker drinking chocolate milk.
A gallon.
I think his
You gotta do the milk gallon challenge.
Yeah, I was about to say, wouldn't his body just reject it?
His body would just explode.
Hear me out, Jake. For $7.50.
Listen, what are you at right now?
We're at, what are we at? Hold on.
650?
Hold on. Do we get more?
687.
Hold on. Let's see.
What do the people want?
$627. Well, the people are obsessed with you and chocolate milk for some reason.
Yes, I've learned that thanks to all of our comments on social media.
Oh, interesting.
You're welcome, Jake. So Jake Ricker, for $7.50, you and JVH video together chugging chocolate milk.
You know what? I'll do it.
All right. All right. If we
guys,
that's a great goal.
Yeah, on the Mets field.
On the field? Oh my God, guys!
But we have to make $750, folks.
We'll have to make a social media post about it later.
Well, any more questions for the one and only Jake Ricker from the Mets?
I'll tell you.
I have a question.
If you somehow get to 1,000, I will drink chocolate milk during a post-game interview.
Oh, okay.
Guys.
Speaking of 1,000, earlier Ace told me if we got 1,000, he would take chops.
All right, let's say goodbye to Jake Ricker. I'm sure he needs to go to bed before a busy week with the Mets, baby. Love the Mets.
Good night, Jake Wicker. Have fun on Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh, they said have fun playing Red Dead.
I've been a
Game,
little
I only got like halfway in and I love it.
I thank all my fans, and I will see you in the ring.
Oh, all right.
Ooh.
All right.
Jake
See you
Wicker
in the
just got
ring.
himself
I like-
over.
All right, the
We got to
cockiness.
652 guys.
He is ready
that awesome?
for the tournament. He is ready for the tournament. I'm sorry. What'd you say, Rod Kip?
Okay, Raven. I want to. Okay, I
I
want to change this Jackie thing. Hold on,
Okay.
because a hit to the chest could research. If do research, hits to the chest could still cause concussions, and I'm just trying not to have that. So instead of a hit to the chest, how about he hits me in the thigh with a kendo stick like 5 times?
Yes.
Yo.
Yeah.
No, I've heard those don't hurt.
On just my thigh, like no, like that's gonna sting, Rod.
All right.
Interesting.
And I'm sure he's got a kendo stick. Like, well, I'll just go over his house and we'll shoot the shit.
Yes, we currently are at $652. Yes.
And if I don't think it hurts, then we'll think of something else.
Thank you,
We'll make
Rod.
sure it hurts.
Bastard.
Wow. And when does this close?
So this will close in exactly 1 week. Next Sunday.
Too much time.
Too much time? I can close it before then.
No, I'm just saying I could already feel my thigh clenching.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I get paid before then.
Yeah, so next Sunday, 11:59 p.m. Is that what we'll do? Like we're back in college.
Yeah. Ace
that
and
works.
JVH, Flame does have a question for you.
All right.
Can you guys wish his grandmother a happy 68th birthday?
Oh, happy 68th
Absolutely.
birthday to Flame's grandmother, Grandma Flame.
Happy birthday, 68 years young.
Is she
Feliz
single?
cumpleaños.
Okay. Any final questions?
No question, guys.
Yeah, 2-minute warning.
Flame, earlier you told me it was her 68th. Now you're changing it to 70th?
Oh my goodness. Flame
All right,
doesn't know how to
guys,
count.
Time warp. Again, Flame, this whole
Well,
age
all right. While they
thing,
think, just once again, I want to point out, don't forget to check out Maddie'sFight.org. And if you are looking to purchase a piece of memorabilia through a donation, like a shirt, or at least to my knowledge, I believe that they will have the leftover jerseys from Maddie's Fight Night that they will be putting up soon. So
Even if you can't donate, spreading awareness is also great. Share our posts on social medias helps as well.
Shout out Rod Kip. I saw him share it on his Facebook.
I saw Germ shared was spamming it on his stories too.
Yes,
Thank you, Germ.
yes.
I did it on the X account I barely use.
All right, Ace Flamina wants to join the crowd pleasers. Thoughts?
Not in that group anymore.
Yeah, he's not. He
this
doesn't
guy's
care.
not
Not
paying
listening
attention
anymore.
to the story. I don't even know.
Are they even the crowd pleasers anymore? To my knowledge, it's just Team Splash Mountain.
Yeah, if you ask me, it's just so far so good. You know, him, Big H, and Jab are all together again. Hey, everybody's got to go on a reunion tour, right? And it's never going to be as good as the first tour.
All right, we got this from Killa. Hell yeah, good job, Shockwave. Haircut
Killa.
looks snazzy, JVH.
Thank you, Killa.
You know what? Good job, Killa.
And apparently I look like a British guy.
Yeah.
What do I look like off the set of Peaky Blinders?
Peaky Blinders.
Yes,
Yep.
actually, you kind of do. But with a mustache.
It's a work in progress. The back needs to get longer.
Are you going for the Dom Mysterio?
Maybe in like a year and a half. That's gonna take a while.
You're gonna get all the unhinged women.
I don't know how long the mustache will last. It was kind of. It just felt like it was mustache summer. I don't know. I legit took a selfie of myself the other day and sent it to old Ben for advice. Like, is it growing in okay? Like, should I do anything? And he told me I'm on the right path. So,
Good.
big shout out to old Ben. Nice.
Okay, Flame Shadow has said Ace looks like the short wizard from Harry Potter.
Jesus.
The short wizard.
I know the actor's name. He also was in Willow.
Warwick Davis.
Yeah, Warwick Davis played this wizard.
I look like Wicket.
I was about to say, call him.
No, specifically this professor that was in Harry Potter. I know what he's talking about. I can't think of the name though.
All right, I don't want to talk about Harry Potter in my Shock Wrestling post show. What have we done?
Oh, I agree.
How did we get?
Animus. It's Flame. Okay, it's Poggers.
Flame has ran out of questions. Credits.
Animus has said, "Hold up, Ace. The Wings of Destruction reunion was better than the first time around."
So in that case, would you even call the first Wings one a tour? You guys kind of gave up halfway. You're like Justin Bieber on tour.
Giving up halfway.
Yeah.
So old Ben says, "Certified Wicket Kubis moment."
Oh, that's no.
Thank you, old Ben.
I say, old Ben, when are you
fan.
joining the Discord?
Big fan, old Ben.
The Discord is a cesspool right now. Just fair warning, everybody.
He don't want to join that.
We are trying to fix it.
We are currently trying to fix it. It's been rough.
Currently we're working on this. After this, I'll be yelling at everybody in this call to get to fixing it while I make a highlight.
All right. Animus has said Wicket and Paploo.
Stop. Stop. It's not 2018.
Flame wants to know if he will wrestle with short hair, JVH.
Are you updating the model? I guess is what he's asking.
Once again. We are 10 minutes past when we said we were going to end, guys. Come on, what are we doing?
We're having fun now.
That is correct. That's correct.
What kind of question
purposely
was that?
making us go.
Is JVH
go
gonna cut his hair?
Are you gonna go shorter? Are you gonna go bald?
I had no idea what to expect because this was discussed, him cutting his hair, like, God, 6 months ago?
I had to make sure I could get to the length.
It was a long time ago.
Okay. Out of kayfabe, he did say when I brought up the hair versus hair match involving him that he found it very funny because this was already planned, and he just told me no when I said it.
Yeah, right after the match ended, he was like, "Oh my gosh!" And I went, "Yep, it was happening."
We got two big questions right here.
Oh, good.
First one from old Ben: could Dexter Jetster's spirit return?
So, let's think of the Dexter lore right now. So he did show up to help old Ben at Dragon's Den, and then Big H, Hagrid, Eamon, whatever you'd like to call him, we thought killed Dex again. Dex seems to get killed multiple times in this universe, but Dex came back on May 4th as a special referee. We haven't seen him since, though, so I feel like Dex is lingering. He comes when you need him most. He's old Ben. He's the Eagles in Lord of the Rings. Like, he's He's the thing that saves you at the end of the day. So Dex will come when we need him most.
We just hit 300 viewers, folks.
Let's go. Rah!
Wow.
As in Killa would say.
I think this is officially our biggest Shock Wrestling stream then. Statistically.
Okay.
Things are moving.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Question from Killa. Rah. Okay, that was not the question. I just had to do it. JVH, do you go down a weight division since you cut off all of your hair?
Like Samson.
I wish.
I wish it was that easy.
I wish my pounds shed it off more than I thought they would. That was a good one, Killa. Killa sometimes.
But we always joked though, because we always did joke, folks, that he started growing his hair when we did start Shock Wrestling. So when he did eventually cut it, like, is it over now? Like, are we able gonna?
I'm just gonna say it once. I cut my hair, and the Prince of Darkness moved on to the other side. You know.
Oh,
maybe.
Well,
you killed him,
bro. You killed Avi.
When I see you on the other side, folks. No, hopefully, Shock Wrestling, of course, has been growing, but like, I wanted to keep growing. Would that be cool?
Just like your hair, grow back,
please.
All right, Raven. Anything else major?
Nothing major. Just Flame says, seriously, I'm so happy for you guys. This PLE was one of the best. This has been the most fun I've had. Flame also says raw. Killa says raw. Artemis says, I'm gonna call it here, boys. Love you all. Proud of you all. Let's get Ace hit with a kendo stick. Bedtime, Artemis.
Bedtime, Artemis.
Yeah. To some closing statements from us. I said my stuff in the show itself, but I always wanted to do a charity stream for Shock Wrestling. I thought this format would work for a charity stream, and tonight proved it. And seeing the community come together, whether you've known me since 2016 with my core page, or whether you just met us through a TikTok last week, to see you all come together for this and interact, it means the world to me. And it's just that sense of Shock Wrestling being global, and I want it to be for everyone, and I want everybody to feel like they could just come in and have a good time. It goes beyond, even SWW, I always said, it goes beyond wrestling. It's just something we all could just enjoy and be interactive with. And I'm glad you all see the vision. I'm glad I'm not a crazy person, and I gotta thank JVH for that as well. That he believed in this sometimes more than me, and when I was down about it, he raised me back up. And this event tonight was another big pillar in that, and I hope we keep growing, brother. I can't wait to see where this takes us now. Greener pastures, is that the saying?
Full throttle, baby.
Yeah, full throttle, bigger and better. We just keep growing from here, folks. Rock on.
Well, thank you all for watching this Maddie's Fight Night live stream and post show. Don't forget to check it out on the replay. Don't forget to check out our social medias, and don't forget to check out maddysfight.org for more information. And we will all talk to you very soon. Good night, everybody.